Well, it's 10:01. Where is?
Everybody,
Yeah, I know.
except for Felix.
Yeah, Felix is chilling.
I assumed that we wouldn't have a game because um, Lionel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll take it easy as much as possible. Plus, it's gonna be a bunch of you know what's today.
Yeah, excited. So I looked it up. Um, my health is actually not that bad for the average.
It's like
So,
slightly below average.
so it's about 4 points. So the average for rogues is about 23 health around level 4.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not too bad. I'm only like 4 points off.
You're
That's
chilling.
not bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, I'll die in like 2 hits, but hey, maybe even 1 hit. But
I mean, it depends.
exactly. That's why I chill in the back.
Yeah.
Try not to get up in the fray. You know, that's my life. That's how I do. Oh,
Bye, Felix. You'll be missed.
oh boy. Welcome
And he's
back.
back.
But he's muted.
Felix, come back. You can blame it all on me.
Mike. Okay.
Alright. Ever since the windstorm the other day, my internet's been just kind of all over the place. So
Dude, it's terrible. I'm one of the lucky ones.
You
But I
guys
don't
are
live
all
in
right
like
over there.
downtown or anything.
yeah, I'm like super far from where all the problem areas were, but my internet's just been like trash for the last 2 days.
Mm.
You guys had a windstorm?
Dude, it was bad. It was basically a hurricane.
Holy shit. Yo,
Yeah,
and this happened what,
there's like
today or
30
yesterday?
cities. It was the last 2 days that it was happening, and
Mm-hmm.
there was like 4 cities that declared a state of emergency because of it.
Pretty
So
much.
that's nuts because my friend in California and actually a lot of my family had to evacuate because of
Mm-hmm.
fires. And I can't believe this shit's happening all at once. Like everyone's having some crazy shit all over the United States.
Mm-hmm.
Burning, wind. So we got fire, wind. We need an earthquake now.
I think up in the mountains, up at like, the University of Utah, the wind speeds got to like 110 or 130 or some
Jesus.
stupid number like that.
That's crazy.
Fully grown trees that were
Semi
there for like hundreds of
over
years are
on the
just like
freeway.
Wow, man.
gone.
Mother Nature.
My wife says there's 75 semis that got tipped over.
Damn.
I didn't know that.
I bet they did a lot of damage.
Yeah. 1,000 trees fell over, just about.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Yeah, so I'm sure
Broke our umbrella.
find somewhere that got knocked over and is messing with my internet or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hoping
Valorant.
Oh, but ugh. My internet's just been spiking. At 1 minute it'll be like 130 kilobytes per second. The next it'll be 25 megabytes, and then it'll be back down to 9 kilobytes, and then back up to 50 megabytes. So if I ever randomly pop in and out of Discord, it's me trying to fix that because I can't hear you guys.
That's fair. So I guess instead of D&D today, we're playing something else. So yeah, I'll look at like my games and be like, all right guys, what do you got? We got Overwatch, we got No Man's Sky, we got World of Warcraft.
I don't know if I have Overwatch installed. Let me check.
My computer has like nothing gaming wise. The only thing I do on this is to play RuneScape.
Shoot, I haven't played RuneScape since I was like 13, 14 years old.
Same. It's been a long time.
Minute.
How is it?
There's the. It's still good because there's the RuneScape 3, which is like the updated World of Warcraft-esque looking one, which a lot of hate. And then they released old school RuneScape, which is like a port of the original like 2007 version of the game, and that's what I play. I mean, it's about exactly what you remember from being a child.
When I first got into that game, I was pretty young. They came out in 2007. I thought it was older than that. Because wasn't it?
Yeah, so RuneScape Classic came out in I think like 2001 or something like that. And they changed to RuneScape 2, which is what old school RuneScape is, I think 2005 or 2006. But then like 2007, 2008 was when it was like super popular and had like millions of players. And that's what they ported over, was a snapshot of that. And they've added like new content since then, but
Yeah.
they've gone in like a completely different direction from RuneScape 3, which is the modern version, which a lot of people just hate.
So I think it was like 13 when that thing came out ish. 2001, right? I think it came out. You said?
Yeah, RuneScape Classic, and that's with like
Yeah.
old janky
Yeah,
graphics.
yeah. And it was in the browser, right? I think originally.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That was a long time, man. Oh my god. Oh, it makes me feel so old. I used to play freaking Neopets.
Oh man, I haven't played
You
that.
remember that? Oh man, I had.
That's the game
my
that taught
first-
me how to gamble.
Oh, really? That taught me how to
there
role
was
play.
stuff like, because that had stuff like blackjack and. 20
Oh yeah, it did. And it
And,
had like the pictures of the creatures on the cards and shit. I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
There was another game. It was, I don't remember what the name they called it is, or even what the like normal name is, but it's like a bluffing game where you just like say like, oh yeah, I totally have a 3.
Yeah, it's like Liar's Dice,
Close.
but with cards.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Man, my first creature in that game was an Eerie. Man, I can't believe I remember that.
I don't remember any of the creatures I had.
Damn. Yeah, that was what really got me to enjoy role playing and what got me into D&D. It's because they used to have forums that you could like do role plays and stuff, text based.
Okay.
Man, crazy.
The thing that got me into D&D was my dad deciding he didn't want his old books anymore, so I've got a collection of first edition.
Ooh. Very nice. Yeah, a friend of
Pretty
mine. Okay.
random assortment of the books, though. There's like, the normal stuff like the DM guide and the player's handbook, but then I have like one of the 12 editions, or like one of 12 of the series of like all the magical spells,
Oh,
monster manual, and a different fiend folio, and all this random crap like that.
I like those. The Fiend folios were nice.
Yeah.
I like I don't know if you've ever seen the monster guides for 5th edition, but they're beautiful. Those books are nice. The monster manuals, I think that's what they call them now.
Yeah.
Got some really nice artwork in there. Let's see if I can figure out my Blizzard stuff, but I don't know. Oh. Yes. Excuse me. Surprised no one else showed up at all.
Oh, that's kind of weird.
Yeah. It looks like I'd have to install Overwatch. And also that they're not answering.
Yeah, I remember, I think it was like Gary was a little bit late last week, but Azerkin's usually on time.
No, Vazirkin, I think, was late last week.
Oh yeah,
Vazirkin.
that's what it was.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I got a phone call.
It's all good.
Let's see. Wow, no one is still here. No one say anything?
No. We were
Okay.
literally talking about that being weird.
It's fine. We don't want to play D&D anyway.
I certainly do.
Yeah, I know.
God damn.
Barely leveled up. I got new spells to test.
I know.
Yeah, I got stuff that I want to do. Things and stuff.
Things and
Stuff and things. Coral. I have 230-ish silver I want to spend. I'm just kidding. I have no idea. I have no idea what to even buy. So, I don't know.
I mean, in Solaris, there'll be more possibility for things to buy, but...
See, I might have been considering trying to find some scale mail, but then I bought that potion. That just wiped out a huge money.
Oceans, that's what I should be spending my money on.
Armor?
Or like, no, I can't. I only use like leather armor, and that's it. That's all I can do.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and it'd be too expensive for me to get anything enchanted. So, how much is a wand of cure wounds, huh? How about that?
A wand of cure wounds.
How
Wow.
much does that cost? Can I
Gotta get our
just?
healing somewhere.
I know, man. Just strap it to my arm.
I think what you're looking for is a potion of healing, but that's just me.
Can I get it into like a syringe, and then I just?
Okay, there's one response. We have
Yeah.
another person on the way.
Oh, good.
How mean should I be? Should be like, All right, so you are, let's see, 20 minutes late, so you lose 2 maximum HP.
Ooh. Ooh.
Take 5d6 psychic damage.
Yeah.
No, remove for every minute that they're gone. That's how much normal health that they lose. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, if he's 30
And then-
minutes late, Vezirkin just dies in his sleep.
Well, that's just how it goes, and he has to roll his death saves. Nah.
And you're early, so you get temporary HP, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That means I'll have, like, what, 34 health? I'm cool with that.
Mhm.
Look it up.
Had temporary health, and you'd finally be like halfway to my hit points.
Yep, just about. Just about.
What's your new maximum after leveling up?
So I rolled 2 1s and then a 4. So I'm at
Oh.
19 health.
Okay.
19. I didn't even break 20. Beautiful. Truly.
Health is
Started at,
just
like,
a
22.
resource.
Health is just a number. Okay. A small one, but a number. But honestly, everything has role-wise has worked out so well for this character because of what I envisioned him for anyways.
For like roleplay purposes.
Exactly. Like he's frail, so 19 health makes sense,
Mhm.
you know. His stats are not that good, and that's okay. Because the stats that are good are where it needs to be.
Hmm. All right,
I
well,
just
I'm gonna
can't
go to the
believe my
bathroom and we'll see if Ligari shows up.
Okay.
And I'll probably end up rewarding you guys for being early and not late. But I'll let you know.
Oh,
I'll let you know what that event ends up being.
okay.
Free level?
An extra level or 2.
I mean, the whole level is a lot, but it did cross my mind. So we'll see what happens.
I'm just saying, level 5 is when I truly get OP.
Oh, really?
Just because that's when like all my spells level up, so they start dealing extra dice of damage. Stuff
That's
like that.
true. All your cantrips and stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Oh man, Booming Blade is gonna be gorgeous.
Yeah, once I hit level 5, Booming Blade is going to be amazing, because then it's
Yeah.
just guaranteed extra damage on every hit.
Mhm.
Combine that with the feat that I took at level 4, so every time I get an opportunity attack, it's auto-activated.
Oh, Warcaster.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that
That's
is
the
a
stuff.
cantrip and get a free thunder damage in addition to my regular attack.
Awesome. Lionel's gonna show up.
Wow.
So all we would be missing is Ligari, who's normally not late and normally says stuff. So it's a little odd that he's not around.
Well, better than the just us that we originally thought it was going to be.
Yeah, true. Fair enough. That is fair.
Trying to think, there's something else I feel like I got at level 5 that was going to make me way stronger, but I can't remember what it is. Is that the level I get an extra attack?
Yes, it is. You're a fighter,
Ah,
right?
Yeah.
Yes. Awesome. Yeah. Do you get your second attack? So not only do you get 2 attacks, you get the upgraded Booming Blade and the ability to use your reaction to use Booming Blade at its 5th level. So that's gonna be beautiful. Yeah, you're gonna be
5
sick.
one for me.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice. You're gonna be a powerhouse.
And when we leveled up, since I was able to swap out one of my spells, because I originally thought that my cantrips had to be either evocation or abjuration, but I looked it up and it just says from the wizard's spell list.
Yeah, your cantrips can be from the full list, which is nice.
Yeah, so I
What did
decided
you
to
end
swap
up-
it out. Well, I originally had Firebolt as my other cantrip,
Mhm.
because I was oh yeah, I might as well have some ranged, but
Yeah.
I just swap it out for Toll the Dead because it has a spell. It's a saving throw instead of an attack.
Yeah, it's always nice to have one.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Plus, it does a surprising amount of damage.
Oh, yeah. What,
Oh,
2d10 at level 5,
yeah.
right?
Well, I don't know about level 5. So what it is if they are undamaged, then it deals 1d8 necrotic. But if they already have any damage, then it deals 1d12 instead. And then at level 5,
Yeah, so-
it'll die.
Yeah.
Of-
Yeah, it's amazing actually. It's really good.
I
Oh,
don't exactly have the highest spell attack modifier. I think spell saves are the way to go for most of my attacks.
yeah, for Eldritch Knight, it's really like it's weird. You need some weird sort of combinations of stuff because you have to pick some odd spells basically.
Are you dex based or strength based?
Strength.
Okay. I was just wondering if you were going to take Shadowblade, but not worth it if you're not dex.
Yeah, Shadowblade is Dex, right? Yeah, it's finesse weapon.
Freaking insane. It is the most insane
Yeah,
spell
it's
that
the
I've ever
most
seen.
overpowered thing ever for a fight.
Oh my
Holy
God,
crap,
it's so
dude!
good. You know what? It's also really good for the rogue because you get to stack sneak attack on top of it. It's a finesse weapon.
Yeah, but
So,
like
ooh.
that's only like an extra like thing for a rogue. For a fighter, that's like you can make like 3 attacks at level 11
Oh, that's true.
like-
yeah.
that do loads of damage.
And if you can get someone to drop a darkness or anything, you get everything with advantage. Just crazy.
It's really, really broken.
It's nice.
I actually don't know what spell slots you get up to 4th, right? So yeah, so like
Yeah,
a second level as well.
well,
Shadow.
for me to get those 4th level spells, though.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
But isn't Shadowblade level 3?
Shadowblade is level 2.
Oh, level 2, never mind.
Yeah, so he would be able to get that at level 7.
8, right? Because
It's 7 or 8, I don't remember.
8 is
Oh,
when he can.
because-
It's the only
yeah.
time he can get something other than evocation.
Oh
and-
yeah,
Yeah.
that's how it works. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Yeah, abjuration and evocation is the only thing. So 8,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, Gypsy, what are you doing here? I'll be right back.
Where's Ligari, man? But yeah, I don't really know what sort of spells are good for a Eldritch fight. Eldritch Knight, really? They're all weird. Like, I don't think you get
Kind
up
of
to-
weird because you have to decide whether you want to be more of like a defensive tank or like this offensive casting machine. But then you have to decide like, is it better to actually cast the one spell or to use my multiple attacks as a fighter?
What cantrips do you have right now?
Right now, I have Booming Blade and Toll the Dead.
Okay. There is one other one that's all right, and that would be Swordburst.
Yeah.
Just because you don't have any AoE right now, like proper stuff anyway. Well, yeah,
The closest thing I have to AoE is Burning Hands, and that's just a cone.
yeah. Well, Swordburst is
But most of my actual like level 1 spells, besides Burning Hands, are like reactions to save myself from attacks.
Yeah, that would deal yeah, it's within 5 feet, but it's every creature within 5 feet, and you're a fighter, so.
Yeah.
It's 1d6 force damage as well. Force damage is amazing, and it's a dex save, so.
There's like nothing that resists force damage.
No, it's very rare. It's pretty good. The only problem is it's a save or suck. So yeah. It's very situational. Like, that's the problem with Eldritch Knight is that you won't use cantrips really as much. You'll use Boom.
Well, I mean, I'm probably going to use Booming Blade quite a bit, but other than that, yeah.
You'll be using Booming Blade until you get like maybe 2 attacks, and then, well, it depends. When you get 2 attacks, if you get like a magic weapon or something, then it's better to use your 2 attacks instead of Booming Blade. Unless it's in the unless they are going to move, then it's better to use Booming Blade. It's weird. There's a lot of like fucking. There is a lot of math done by people.
I've read into a lot of that stuff, and it gets pretty complex. Like at level 4, it's better to just use Booming Blade because you only have the 1 attack, so you might as well just in case. And then level 5, you get the extra attack, and it's kind of iffy on which one you want to do. And then level 7, you get the War Magic, and then it's usually better to do the Booming Blade since you get an extra attack after that anyways. And then once you gain like 3 attacks, then it switches back up.
Yes, it's a bit weird. Oh yeah, Eldritch Knight's get the attack control thing, yeah. Oh! Yep, I'm very low. Yeah, War Magic's pretty good. So level 7 you get that. It's hard. There's too much. There's so much fucking math involved sometimes. Like, holy crap. Yeah, so War Magic is like better than, yeah. Yeah, it's better.
And the nice thing about Booming Blade is even if they don't move, it's kind of like force them to stand still because they don't want to move. So it makes my job of tanking everything a lot easier.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny. I can tell there's times where the DM's like, well, I feel kind of bad, but I'm attacking you again. And I'm like, bring it on. That's like how I'm building this character.
Yeah, you're a fighter, bro.
Yes, thank you. Please continue.
That's what fighters do, bro.
I purposely built him to have like much higher AC and all these defensive reaction cantrip or spells.
Hey, don't. Right. I've had that worse, man. when I was playing my barbarian fighter, I literally had a fucking like 500-foot storm god giant attack me only. I was like a high level, and it was pummeling me. Like there was a Mindred in my party, but they didn't fucking help at all. I was just getting pummeled by a giant god basically.
Okay.
Because I was taking like half damage from fucking everything and.
Barbarians make great tanks when you have the bear totem.
Oh,
yeah, I was
for sure.
bear, and I was brute fighter as well. So I was doing like shit tons of damage.
Yeah.
I made a character for one of my friends is running a Disney game, where it's like a post-apocalyptic Fantasia, and I am playing a Druid barbarian, Druid of the Moon, and bear totem barbarian.
Ooh.
So I shift while raging, and I only take half damage on my second health bar. It's nuts. I love it. It's so much fun.
Yeah. Barbarian Khan is really powerful, especially if you like some of its multi-classes are stupid. Like the fighter barbarian, it's really retarded.
No, I feel like fighter barbarian isn't bad. You get the extra attacks and all those feats. You know
Yeah,
what I
it's
mean? So you can really customize.
powerful. That's what I mean. Like it's
It's
OP. Like
Oh yeah, agreed.
you're not going down. All spells are doing basically half damage to you. I was also a brute fighter, so like I had extra save DCs. I had extra save stuff.
Yeah.
I got a 1d6 roll on all my saving throws extra.
Damn.
See, I found this homebrew race that I want to try out if I ever get the chance to. It's called the Mock, and it's basically just like the playable race of a mimic.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Interesting.
It gets a small charisma buff, so I'd probably play as like a sorcerer or something like that.
Hmm.
Nah, bro, you need to
I
be
just
a bard.
imagine all the roleplay opportunities of like pretending to be, because you can either like study like a humanoid and pretend to be them for as long as you want, or you can like shift into like objects and stuff like that.
Yeah, I like that. That's cool.
Hey, bro, the bard is better for that, bro. They're all about that. That's what bards do. They just annoy people on purpose.
And I can even picture like the big reveal if I'm like trying to keep a secret from the rest of my party. All of a sudden I'm like, all right, I'm gonna grapple him with my tongue, and everyone's like, you're gonna what now?
Hey, there's
Like
plenty
my
of
entire
ways.
body just splits in half, opens up into a giant mouth, and my tongue lashes out, pulls them
What are you,
towards
the Thing?
Ugh.
From the movie The Thing?
basically.
Oh, wow. No. No,
I
no, no.
love it. I love that. You just have to have, the whole chest mouth thing. You got to do that a lot.
Yeah.
Someone's trying to give you CPR, then bam, arms gone.
How does that work, though? Like, do you turn back into Mimic when you get knocked unconscious?
It doesn't really specify. It just says that you can you have to study a new race of humanoids for a while until you can actually copy them, and then it just says you can hold that form as long as you want, and then can shift between forms that you studied and change into objects and whatnot.
Yeah, because with changelings, they change back on unconsciousness or death. So yeah.
Yeah, the illustrations in the book that it was came in, because it's technically homebrewed, but it's also a published book that's been worked on a lot to make it balanced.
Oh, is it
Third
DMC
party
or something?
publisher.
Welcome.
Lino.
Hello.
Hello.
Have you heard anything from Ligari?
Nope.
Mm-mm. Not quite yet.
Hmm.
Looks like he's the only one that doesn't get to go up to level 8.
Nah, bro, it's level 20 already. We're going to epic level.
If you make it this
As soon as
session,
we
you get
arrive in
20.
town, we all ascend to godhood.
We're all immediately assaulting Phil and Bell right now. That's what we're doing.
Hey,
Charging right
no.
I was gonna say half the party would probably disagree with you.
Hell no. War of the Gods is what's gonna happen, and it's gonna be 3 against 2. So
Hey, I'm the wizard who's never taken damage, man. Don't fuck with me.
I may be a frail god, but you may never find me.
I'll restrain you
May.
all fight and you'll be bored.
You better watch out. Every door is an enemy.
Yeah, to you.
Just wait till I become a mimic, and literally every door is an enemy.
Oh no, we don't need Pendergast in that group. He's gonna he'll cry.
I may cry. I'm already crying a little.
Out the door. Why?
It's okay. All is well. All is well. My brushes with death, my frail body, it's just all right.
The worst rogue.
The best rogue. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
I don't think you've ever correctly stealth.
No, but listen,
No,
I
he
find
stealths
shit
when he's
out.
out of combat.
Yeah, I stealth really well out of
It's
combat.
true.
I also am very good at investigation and putting clues together, so I'm good at that.
Well, except you roll really low, right? You know?
Yeah, but I still put together some stuff, when a roll isn't around sometimes.
The one
Well-
thing he's really good at doing is getting those crit sneak attacks, though.
Yeah,
Oh,
the first
yeah.
round of combat is amazing. Yeah.
I do get some really good sneak crits.
And then as soon as the enemy looks at him,
I know, that's it.
Yeah. Got
That's
one
the end.
shot by the giant two-headed, whatever that
Hey,
was.
listen, I
One
take
shot by
out.
the quickling. Got
Okay, yeah, all right. No need to tear off my mask, Scoob and the gang. Okay, like
We're gonna be like level 12, and you're gonna be like one shot by a wolf. We're just gonna look at Pendergast like, oh, for God's sake.
Listen, I'm not the fighter of the group. Okay, I'm the detective. Okay, That's what I do.
I'm
Bro.
honestly amazed it took me as long as it did to go down against that one Elder Darkling. He was doing
Yeah.
so much damage.
He
to me.
well,
Mhm.
you were good. You got really lucky.
It
he was
wasn't until I
rolling
made him
nothing.
explode on death that he was able to finally take me down.
Those explosions, man.
I saved you 2 more rounds with the reverse time thing, so that was good.
That's true.
Then I restrained them.
Yeah, that grasp is nice.
Yeah, it's a nice hand. It's a friendly hand. It's the best hand. I don't know. It's weird. I wonder if he's kind of gone back to thinking that it's at 66 again. For European.
Yeah, it's just odd that he's normally either not late or he says something. So
Yeah,
it's a
yeah.
little out of character for him not to say anything at all.
Yeah.
But hopefully everything's okay.
Yeah, we can always just do what we did last week and get started without him, and hope he joins up before too long.
Mhm.
Hope for the boost.
Yeah. Ooh, it's really
Where's
hot.
my mouse? There it is.
I need to open my window, Jesus.
Alright, let me switch to this. So yeah, let's dive in. Let's get started. Welcome. Hello. Hi. How's everyone's week?
Oh.
Yo,
Yeah.
pretty.
Felix and I had some hurricane blow through Utah. It's no big deal. It's whatever.
Oh shit.
Hurricane of ticks.
And we talked about
Hey.
pigs. Yep.
We don't get that sort of stuff, man. Come on.
No, either. This was definitely an unusual situation for Utah.
Hey, bro, everything's changing. Scotland's getting hot. Everything's weird. There's a
The
problem
world.
with the Matrix. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who were just memeing the hell out of it, like, oh, as if 2020 was bad enough, suddenly there's a hurricane in Utah.
Yeah.
Also, there's a forest fire going out here in California.
Yeah, the
Oh, yeah.
smoke was in Utah before the storm, and then the storm blew the smoke out, luckily. So it
Yeah.
didn't stay long.
Also,
Hey,
there's
look
Canada.
Sorry.
here.
Look at that.
Hello.
Drew is here!
Late, but
Also, I have learned the forest fire was started because a gender reveal party.
Yep,
Yes,
I heard the same
yes.
thing.
Yep.
What is
Oh,
going on with all those right now? Like, every time I go on Reddit, there's a new one.
Yep.
Like, what the hell?
I don't.
I'm a big fan of
Well,
the one.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we
Yeah,
did.
bro.
Yeah.
My
I'm
Discord
a big
was
fan
saying
of the
that
photo
nobody-
someone took where they took the dog from that one comic and set it against the like crimson sky in California with the caption, "This is fine."
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a new like gender reveal party where like they fucking put smoke out of a car instead of fire ballast.
Wow.
Frankly, I've never understood the desire to have gender reveal parties in general. It just seems like another stupid thing that you're trying to make important when it's irrelevant. But anyway,
And now they're doing sprinkles now instead of showers as well. Every once in a while, people like do a little sprinkle, which they have like a little party for their infant baby for more money and
that's
gear.
exactly what I was thinking. Like, I was also thinking that it's probably just I want to have multiple baby showers.
Yeah. hmm
But anyway,
get-
okay,
yeah.
so good news, bad news. The reason why I'm late is because the dishwasher in my apartment sprung a leak.
Yeah.
boy.
So basically, I was having to mess with that for like an hour just to get the thing to stop leaking. But anyway, I called the people. They said they're going to send a repair guy. He's supposed to get here between 12 and 4. So at some point, I might have to go. How do
fine.
you want to handle this?
Yeah, I mean, if
Okay.
you need to go, you need to go. That is fine.
Okay, just letting you know.
But yeah,
Chad.
we can always take a break. Whenever someone needs to figure something out. So
All right, cool. Sorry about that, by the way.
no, you're fine.
Yeah, bro, you made it leak, bro. Come on. How dare you?
Says the guy who
Intentionally
was 30 minutes
sabotaged
late.
your own dishwasher.
What are you talking about? Hey, I was 15 minutes late this time and 30 minutes last time.
No, you sent us a message 15 minutes late.
Did
Yeah.
Hey, I came in immediately after though. Just talking about spells with Felix.
So we had a few things happen last session. Does anyone want to recap for inspiration?
Oh shit.
I'm gonna have to use my inspiration this time so I can get it next time.
Yep, it's there.
Let's see. What do I have in my note? Well, I don't know the start of it because I wasn't there. So I don't know that part. I know the rest.
See here.
The beginning
We
is
went
we went
into-
into a home, right?
Yeah, we went into the abandoned house, found some more fey creatures, fought them, nearly got wiped.
Sure.
Found a secret tunnel and rested, and then suddenly some elves were there and decided to help us investigate. In which we found a witch, and while investigating her, her boss came and just completely demolished her.
Sure. And Pendergast.
And then,
Yeah.
yep.
Nearly
And-
actually killed Pendergast, like literally.
Doesn't even have to be in combat to almost get one shot. And then we just decided to travel to the capital city to see if we can help them out. Fey problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a few more details.
Hashtag fade problems.
Hashtag fake problems.
There's a few more things like the witch told us basically it was to organize chaos right in the city.
Oh
Yep.
man,
That's what the
just
Fae were there for.
Well, that's what she was doing
Yeah.
anyway, but she didn't have like orders to
Yeah.
follow.
We don't know what the end game is at all. We're
Mhm.
And then I
completely in the dark.
and then the elves killed my fucking owl. Bastards.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. With that beautiful picture that was posted.
I just thought of a hilarious pun that I should have said when the Blue Man Group killed that witch.
Hit me.
Fatality.
Fatality. Take 1d6 psychic damage. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, leave the room. Go away.
So
Oh
I'm gonna
my
say,
God.
Felix did the most of that. So Felix, go ahead and take an inspiration.
For sure.
Okay. And then we pick up in the city of, I believe, Arkney. You can go back to the map.
Shit.
Arkney, yep, that was right. I know my own world. Okay. So you guys reach Arkney. You're exhausted. You've been walking all day today. You have brief conversations of speculation for, oh man, I wonder what the Fae is actually doing. They could be this, that could be this. I hope there isn't a problem in Solaris, but there's probably a problem in Solaris. You guys rest for the evening. Does anyone want to do anything before they retire to bed in the inn in Arkney?
I'm just gonna be still tempting to read the book, The
Mhm.
Tome. That's what I'm gonna do.
Take
Since
my
I now
ground.
know Sylvan.
I am so damn exhausted from dying twice. So, I'm gonna take a nap.
Hey, you're lucky we don't have variant unconscious rules, man. Like wounds and stuff like that. You'd be fucked.
Maybe.
It's true.
You turn this up to hard mode.
No, please.
Yeah,
no.
I've been in a group like that where it's like,
We'd-
special crits, wounds.
We'd meet up with somebody else and they'd be all like, "Oh, you have a necromancer in your party?" I'd be like, "No, Pendergast just looks like a zombie."
So, I'm gonna need everyone to roll just a flat d20 for me.
Just a straight
Just a
D1.
flat 20.
Ah, balls.
Look at that beautiful 3.
You don't know if high or low is good. Maybe it is a beautiful 3.
You know what?
Oh, I got a one.
Oh, let's hope low is good. All right, come on, Lionel.
Oh, is this an event thing?
Oh, man.
Turn order.
I'm just gonna put it in the order for my own
Oh
purposes.
no.
I guess low is not better. Uh-oh.
Let's see. So.
Lino disappears in the night.
So everyone who rolled under a 10 needs to roll a new character. No.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Yep, I
almost
knew it.
found-
This is roll superiority, guys. You have to go now.
Okay. So I'm gonna descend. So Lagari, let's talk to you first.
Okay, good.
I am a good conversationalist.
In the middle of the night, you wake up in your room. You're alone, but someone is knocking at your door. You get out of bed, and you immediately sense something's wrong because you do not look like yourself. You look like the old you. Do you become your new self?
Yeah, he pushes it back on.
It doesn't work. Nothing happens when you make your gesture. There's another knock at the door.
Certainly an unfortunate development. Is there a window in this area?
There's no window in this room.
Does he know if this wall was facing an outside, like, is this an inner room or an outer room?
Like, is on the opposite side of the wall the outside of the inn? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tiny inn, so every room is basically the outside.
Okay.
Next to the outside.
Alright, so he's going to, like, partially open the door.
And just peek in there.
Yep.
Okay. You actually don't see, like, the inside hallway of the inn. You see just a veil of darkness behind a man, a cloaked figure.
I do believe you have the wrong room, sir.
Do I? You see his head kind of like shift under the cloak. And he looks up. And it's a man. You can see a metal mask that he is wearing. And underneath that metal mask, these piercing blue eyes look at you.
Is it like the mask that the other 10 were?
No, this is a mask that you are very familiar with.
Well, I guess you might as well come in.
And he nods.
I would be lying to say that I wasn't expecting this.
So he comes in, and he sits on the edge of the bed, and you hear a sickly suction sound as he pulls the mask away from his face. And he hands it to you.
I do enjoy masks, as you well know.
Do you take it?
Yeah, he takes it.
You do anything with it, or you just hold it?
He's just holding it right now.
Okay.
Just waiting to see.
Yeah. So he leaves the cloak on, so you don't see what's underneath, but you feel like you have some idea of what it would look like if you did see it. And he speaks up and he says, I'm assuming You know who I am.
My studies did reveal certain portions of your identity, although, a being such as yourself, I doubt I have a complete picture.
Of course. I wonder why you use my gifts to hide yourself, but I will not pry. Everyone has their reasons.
Hidden shadow tends to be the deadlier of the two.
He nods. There's some things you should know about me. So I've come to introduce myself. I am, well, once was a king, as you probably know. I've been asleep for thousands of years.
We all need our beauty rest. I must say, it seems to have paid off.
Kind of cocks his head at you. He points to the mask and he says, I was betrayed by my people, my kingdom. I was adorned with a mask that could not be removed. And it kept me from my immortality. My people threw me into an endless pit. And I remember falling for days. You see him like looking off in the distance to a corner of the room. At least it felt like days. But I knew the time would not last, so I put my very essence into this mask. And you look down at it, and there's no residue. There's no, like, piece of his face on the mask now. It is the mask you remember holding. Dusty and old and dirty. He says, this is me. You have my essence. Even now, I sleep. But a portion of my consciousness carries with you. I see all that you do, though I cannot act. You are an emissary for me at the moment.
I assumed as much.
He nods. Once this fragment, now that it is awakened, I should say, there is hope that I, too, can be awakened. To return to my throne, and he kind of like leans back, to be king of all people, to rule as I once did, with you by my side.
A lofty proposition. I'm assuming this task will be difficult.
Well, it is
However,
not without challenge.
However, when you offered me your strength, I said that I would accept in return for the destruction of my enemies. It would seem dishonorable not to assist you with yours.
Then both our goals will be met. He stands up from the bed and he gestures. And you look down at the mask in your hands.
Alright, he kind of looks at it for a second, nods, and then puts it on.
Okay. You feel, as you bring it to your face, you feel your hand touch your face. There's no mask. You're familiar with this sensation. You feel like yourself. You feel new. You feel power. And you look at him again, and he pulls the cloak away from his head. And we see him adorning the same mask now. And you can see the corners of his eyes underneath the square slits in the metal mask. You see them squint like he's smiling. And then he, without a word, exits the room and closes the door behind him. You're left alone in your room.
Nagari kind of sits there for a moment, and then he just kind of mutters to himself.
Soon enough, we will both be in our rightful places again.
And then he goes back into his tent and goes to sleep.
Yep. Excellent. Bazirkin.
Yes.
You are staying up reading a book, are you not?
Yeah, I just in case, I do my thing every night. My alarm and magic lock on my
Oh,
door.
of course. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just reading the tome right now. Trying to piece some stuff together.
Yeah, so for the purposes of the reading of the book, go ahead and make a Arcana check.
Is it with advantage again, like last time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then while you do that, I'm just gonna grab something for my wife. I'll be right
Oh shit, 10.
back. That's okay.
I'll re-roll it. That's important.
Okay.
I'm gonna re-roll. 18. Okay.
I always find it funny when when people do rerolls and it's all like, oh, 9. Okay, well.
Yeah, bro. It's
Actually,
even
it's
weirder
funny
when
that
you think
the
about
fact you
it
had
in the
it-
way I do it. Because, I'm literally reversing my train of thought basically through time magic.
I just find it amusing that the fact that you had advantage made barely any difference both times.
Yeah, I've been rolling really shit.
I think my next character is going to be one of these chronal wizards because I kind of want to play him as if whenever he does these chronal shifts, like he's going crazy because of it, he doesn't really remember which timeline is the correct one anymore. And so he's all like, there was that one time I got blown up, but then there was that other time that I found that nice apple. So I'm not sure which one is real right now.
Well, I've got my crazy thing of, turning younger again.
Yeah.
Through certain means.
Okay. So, an 18. Yeah, you are absorbed into this book. You are dissecting every page. You have like a quill and ink and a paper to the side, and you're making notes. And you feel yourself like kind of nodding off because it's getting late. You don't even know what time it is. Do you stay up and continue reading, or?
I would probably suffer a point of exhaustion if I stayed up, right?
There's a good chance, yeah.
Ooh. I'm gonna push forward.
Okay.
Because first exhaustion is not that bad. Second, it's really bad.
Sure. So just real quick, make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 1 second. Where's my thing? Oh yeah, I have advantage. It's my ring.
Mhm.
21.
Nice.
Okay.
So you feel like your face hit the pages of the book, and you instantly wake up again. You're just like, okay, no, I'm committing. I'm I'm gonna power through. I'm gonna read and I'm gonna learn as much as I can. Take a bunch of notes. So, in your handouts there should be a book now.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to copy paste. So this is the general idea of the information that you gather.
How far am I into the book?
Let me see. With that much information,
I remember it being a big tome, so it was like.
it's pretty thick, yeah. So this is probably like 40 or 50 pages in.
Okay, so I've got a long way to go. Okay. So I'm just gonna be like, sort of writing shit on walls, like writing stuff down, trying to piece stuff together. So I don't recognize his name at all.
No, none of these.
Any of these
or names
titles.
mean anything to you.
Hmm.
In fact, some of these are contradictory to what you know about Fae in general.
Yeah. Just like, this seems rather strange. This book is going to drive me crazy, I imagine.
Yeah, take a point of exhaustion.
Yep. Where is that? I don't think is it on the sheet? No. I guess I'll just write that down somewhere.
So yeah, have fun dissecting that information.
Yeah, bro.
I'll let you go about your business. Which means it's Felix's turn. So Felix. You find yourself home, surrounded by wooden cottages, a small inn, a tavern. Things that you remember from your childhood. You yourself, you look down and you are a grown man. You are as you perceive yourself at the moment. You see distant family and relatives walking by that you haven't seen since you were a child. They smile and wave at you as you pass them on the street, and they're going about their normal, everyday lives. Is there anything that you do immediately or think about, or
Do I have like my gear with me at all? Weapons and armor?
yeah, it's your normal, everyday traveling garb?
Guess I just kind of walk around and see what's going on. Why I'm here.
Yeah. So as you turn around a corner, just kind of like acknowledging everyone and trying to figure out why you're here, a man claps you on your shoulder from behind. And you hear him say, "Oh, good afternoon, my boy." And you turn around, you spin to see a man who's covered in burnt, blackened skin. He is smiling at you, but you can still hear the sizzling of his flesh from the freshness of how hot his skin has just been. You can smell the smell of cooked flesh and burnt hair in the air, and it's pungent, and you're taken back. But he just smiles at you, unaware of his pain and position, and he just kind of walks down the street past you. As you start to look around, you see similar faces, similar people you know and recognize, with, blackened faces. You can see that their teeth and jaw underneath, kind of like Two-Face. And they smile and wave at you as they go about their everyday lives. You start to smell in the air fire, smoke, It brings up some PTSD, some nostalgia. And then you hear the whistle of an arrow hitting the ground next to you. And you look up at the sky and see it raining sheets of black-tipped arrows around you. What do you do?
See here. I think I'd probably just run inside a near building for cover.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very easy. There's just an awning, a wood frame that covers the arrows. You hear them hitting the top of the wood and hitting the ground around you. You hear... Oh, go ahead.
Aiming at me specifically, or are they just kind of...
They're everywhere.
Rain-
It's raining arrows.
Huh.
Like the town is under attack. And then you hear in the distance a methodic, rhythmic stomping of feet hitting ground and dirt. With soldiers coming. You see troops coming from both sides of the street, and they approach each other and then begin to battle, to fight, to draw blood. And you look around you now, and there's no awning, there's no buildings, there's no town. You're in the middle of an open field. And you're on the front lines. This is a place that you're very familiar with.
Assuming I recognize the banners on both sides.
Oh, absolutely.
Guess at that point I'd probably join the battle.
So you fall in line. You find a helmet. You don it. And you fight for what seems like hours. You're chopping heads off of elves. You feel like it won't stop. And then, as you feel like your body is about to collapse from exhaustion, you're covered in blood. You don't see armor. You don't see flesh on your hands. You just see blood. You're covered in it. You can feel the sweat dripping down your body underneath all your clothing and armor. You look around for your next target, but there's no one else around you. Just bodies, the stench of iron in the air. As you turn around to return from where you came, you see the heads and the faces of the elves that you had killed. And they look dead. They don't turn to look at you. But as you continue to walk through this field of corpses, you see that some of them also have burnt faces and charred black skin. And they're smiling. They seem to be unaware of their pain and their position. Just like the village before it was attacked. And you keep walking. Then you wake up. You sit up straight in bed. You are covered in a cold sweat. And you wake up to the smell of cooked meats and breakfast. And you take a moment to not gag and compare the smells of your dreams and the smells of the cooked meats in the morning. And that's how you spend your, if you want to call it that, your restful evening.
I think I'm gonna lay back down and skip breakfast.
Okay, fair. Pendergast. Let's talk, my friend. You wake up in a field. You sit up, and you look around, and there's the tall grass. Some red, purple, orange flowers nearby. Lots of beautiful colors. But something about them doesn't match. Like some of the colors of the leaves you don't recognize. Some of the flowers, you're like, that doesn't look like a flower. That's weird. But it's beautiful.
I will investigate.
Yes, you will. You stand up, and immediately, just a couple of feet from you, there's a body laying in the grass. And you can tell because the grass kind of parts and is folded down from where the body has been laid or fallen. And you can see immediately that it's a dragonborn. A man.
What color?
As you squint your eyes and try to focus on color, it doesn't register. It seems gray. And not just like the scales on his body, but his clothes, his trinkets, they all have this kind of gray overtone to them. Like the color's been washed away.
Does he face up?
Yes, he's face up.
I will make my way over to him and, look at him while standing up right now.
Yeah, I mean, he looks familiar.
Oh, I recognize him as...
You do, yeah.
Okay. Does he look dead?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, he's not moving, he's not breathing.
I will softly tap him with the bottom of my cane.
Sure.
And say, Zen, do wake up.
Yeah, he doesn't move. His body shakes and falls back into place from where you pushed it.
Then I'll do an actual examination. I'll come down and check his breathing and look at him, see what's up.
Okay. Yeah, as you kneel down to like inspect and search the body, you hear the flapping of wings from behind you. Just a single bird.
I'll take a look.
Yeah, you turn, you see a raven kind of flutter down from the sky. And it lands like on his boot and looks up at you and then looks down at him.
You wouldn't happen to know what happened to my friend here, would you?
Squawks once and then does the little bird hop thing up the leg and kind of flap hops over to kind of like his face. And Zen is wearing his spectacles. The bird grabs him and looks up at you. And then takes off and flaps and flies away maybe about 10 feet and stops next to some trees.
Is he looking at me or...
The bird?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he wants me to follow?
One could assume, yeah.
I'll look down at Zen and be like, and say, don't move. And I'll head off towards the raven.
Yeah, that bird flies off into the forest and darts between the trees. And it's basically gone before you can even try to catch up to it. You take a couple of steps, and then you can't see it anymore. As you peer into the trees, it goes on and winds and twists. There's no path, but you cannot see where it goes. You see
but there is a path.
Haze. There is no path.
Oh, there is no path.
No.
In
fact, it leads to a dark, hazy mist almost. It's very... like it's the opposite of perception. You cannot perceive what is beyond that veil.
Yes, basically like eats my senses.
Sure. But you hear
Um,
the flapping of wings from behind you.
From behind me,
Hmm.
no longer in front of me.
Right.
I'll turn back around.
Yeah. So another raven is flapping, flying. It kind of circles then once, and then sees you, and then starts flying towards you.
I stay there because I'm too tired to walk back.
Sure. It like lands on your shoulder.
Interesting. I'll turn and kind of like lock eyes with it. What is it? Does it have any can I read any emotion from it?
Make an insight check.
Did that work? It happened 20.
Nice. Yeah, it doesn't. It seems to be looking at you because it does that thing where like you can see half its face, and it's
Yeah.
looking at you with the one bird eye,
Hmm.
and then it like turns its head and looks at you with the other bird eye. But it doesn't mean you harm. It doesn't. It seems to be looking at you. It seems to be watching you.
I say, hello, friend.
It squawks once.
What is this place?
It jumps off of your shoulder and kind of flaps its wings down 5 feet in front of you towards the veil.
I assume you want me to join you.
Kind of hops once more towards it.
I'll, put my cane out in front of me and start walking.
Okay.
With my telltale limp.
Sure. So you walk maybe 50 feet into this darkness, and it gets cold. And now that you are kind of self-aware of your surroundings, you yourself are cold. And you look at your hands, and they're also kind of gray and colorless.
Interesting. He says aloud.
And you keep walking down this dark path. Not path, but dark, veiled between the trees. The raven stops, and you look around you, and it's just dark and covered in trees. And it looks up at you. It squawks.
What now, friend? And I'm looking around as I say that.
Yeah, you look around. In front of you, maybe 50 feet, there's a fence. And there's a couple of ravens on it. One of them, you recognize holding a pair of spectacles.
I see. Forward, then. And I'll look at the raven that was next to me.
It squawks. And you look at the other ravens on the fence, and they're all holding like a trinket of some kind. One has like a small pocket watch. Another has like a button.
Oh, interesting. Does he look expecting?
I mean, it's waiting for something.
Waiting for me or waiting for something else?
The one in front of you is looking at you, waiting.
Okay. The only trinket I have is the Ring of Warmth. Could I say that maybe I have like a small pinky ring?
Sure. Yeah.
All right. I'll take that off and I'll hand it to the raven.
Okay. Yeah, it takes it from your hand, and it flies off and joins the others on the fence and waits for you.
I will. I take a moment to think about this whole situation. And I'll slowly make my way forward. Is there a gate in the fence?
Well, the fence isn't blocking you from the path. It's like adjacent to.
Oh, I see. I get you. I get you. It's just like a small piece of fencing that's
Yeah.
kind of like, broken down and left over.
Mhm.
Okay, then I assume I need to go forward, so I will.
Sure. Yeah, as you take steps forward, you feel your body regaining its warmth.
Mhm.
And you look down, and your hands are no longer the gray shade, and your clothes gain their color. And by the time you reach this part in the trees with a fence kind of next to it, the birds take off and they fly high into the sky to where they're just black specks. And you watch them as you continue to just take small steps forward. And you squint, and there's a shape on the horizon.
I make it out.
You continue to take steps forward to try to discern what you're looking at. And then there's a crack of like lightning and thunder. And it lights up this landscape. And it's something that you could probably discern what it is from your recent religious findings. It's a place that you've heard of. But these birds, you actually see them now. You track them. They take your trinkets. Your trinket and the other trinkets from Zen and the others. And they drop them onto this formation. And it adds to it. It seems like this castle, this formation, this fortress is made of these small trinkets. And yours gets added to it.
I'll go towards the fortress.
Yeah, you keep walking as fast as you can, and your blood begins to boil, and you feel your body extremely warm now and alive. And you wake up. It seems to have been a dream.
Is my ring
Hyper-realistic, though.
Is my ring still on my finger?
Your pinky ring is gone.
Ah. A dream that is not a dream. Well, I guess it's time for breakfast. And I'll get up.
You get up, yeah. Sitting on the foot of your bed, you see a very familiar figure.
Ah. Hello, friend. I'm guessing it's the Raven.
It's the Raven.
Well, I guess we're together. And I'll pat my shoulder.
And he'll flap up and join you.
And I'll make my way downstairs.
Excellent. Lionel!
Wow.
Hello! Here we go. You find yourself walking in a castle, a fortress, a palace of some kind. But it's made of gold and silver and platinum. And there's jeweled bevels pretty much everywhere you can see.
Oh boy, this is. What did I get myself into now?
As you come around a small curved bend, there's a man standing on a balcony looking out at something. And as you approach him, he himself is very bright. You cannot see his facial features or his hands. Anywhere that is showing is too bright to look at. He gives off this warm, soft, orangey glow. And he turns to look at you. And he gives a small wave, a welcome.
I guess I ask the figure, am I?
You say, where are you?
I will ask, where am I? Just being as polite as possible.
Yeah, he still beckons you to approach the balcony. He doesn't say anything. Do you approach? So you approach the balcony, and he places both hands on the gold railing there, and he looks out, and you look out with him, and you see a beautiful scene. Underneath you and above you are just these golden railings that go on for as far as you can see. Below you, clouds. It seems to be you're well above the earth or the heavens or wherever it may be. You're very high up. And then in front of you, there is a small path, also made of gold, and then a gate, and steps beyond the gate that lead down. But the more interesting thing is the horizon. It's a beautiful orangey purpley glow. And to your left is you see the moon, a small moon. And to your right, a burning, fiery sun. I need you to make a perception check. Okay. So you see kind of the waves of heat emanating from the sun, and you see these silver threads kind of emanate from the moon. It's beautiful. You don't see anything else. You kind of look out and you inspect the scene, and you look back at the man. Do you say anything?
I ask the man, where am I? Where's this place?
Yeah, he places a hand on your shoulder, and it's warm and hot to the touch. Even through like your armor and clothing, you can feel it. And you hear a voice in your mind, this deep, noble voice. And he says, "Do you see it?" Gesturing
You-
out.
See the sun? Yeah.
Do you understand what you see?
I'm not so sure. I see light. See warmth. Is there anything you want me to see?
He kind of bends down, and now that you're right up next to him and he touches you, he is maybe 10 feet tall. He is enormous. And he bends down and places a knee on the ground. And he points you in a direction, just the middle of space. You don't see anything. And he points to it and he says, "Watch." There. And after five seconds, he gestures, and you see a small ripple in the space between the moon and the sun. And like a burst of energy or something. You don't know what it is. And then he points in another direction. And then maybe 10 seconds passes and he says, "There." And you see again this ripple, this puff of energy. And possibly far away. You don't know how far it could be. It was beautiful. You hear in your mind again, he says, "A war. In another realm. We watch from a distance."
What war? Is it the war we have with the elves? Or
He chuckles and he says, "No, this is not a war on your existence. This is not a war you are aware of. This is a war that you prefer not to fight in. But some things have found its way to your material plane. The aftermath of this war. And he stands up to his full height again.
Okay.
And you hear the voice say, I might call on you to help whatever spills into your world. But stay vigilant. Stay observant. Fear the moon and the sun. He gestures out to like the left and the right. But always embrace the dawn. And even though his visage is too bright, you can swear you see a small corner of his mouth smile as he looks down at you. Is there something you want to ask me?
who are you?
Well, I thought it was pretty obvious. I am the Dawn Father.
What? I guess I kneel down.
He gives a small nod and a wave and gestures for you to stand up.
Alright. So you say there's something from another plane coming into ours.
This war between the sun and the moon, their war is grandiose, immense. A war of this size has not been fought in a millennia. The power from this war, it does spill into other realms when it is too much to contain. So yes.
I'll do as you say. I will keep vigilant.
Good. I may call on you in the future, but it seems you are already on the right path. A chosen journey. A destiny.
Right? And I guess I give Adol a awkward salute because I'm not sure what I'm gonna be what to do.
Yeah, he puts his hand up and gives you a small wave. And you wake up in your bed, feel warm and comforted. You remember every moment of the dream, like you lived it.
Was that the vision that happened those years ago? I'll need to talk. I need to talk to someone who probably knows more than me. And I think I'm going to just prep for the day and head out for breakfast.
And you all wander down. Some of you restless, some of you exhausted, some of you comforted, and you find yourselves in the very tiny, small inn that you find yourselves in Arkney.
Like to order a bottle of vodka.
They definitely have liquor, yeah. Liquor and wine, ale.
Legard just
My guy needs a drink.
Legard just gets whatever breakfast food they have and is eating that.
That's really it.
Yeah, I just sort of. I'm probably the last out of my room, just slowly stumbling down. I'm
Got, like-
extremely tired.
All of you see Vazrikin with like ink stains on his hands and his wrists, and is covered in this black blue ink.
Yeah.
I'd also
I'm
like
just
to
like,
check to see if non-meat off breakfast.
Did you lose a fight with another paper golem?
No. Reading. Read stuff. Yeah.
This will come up and like pat you on the shoulder. Make sure to take a rest, friend.
How messy was your reading?
Well, a good researcher always takes notes, and when you're tired, it's hard. I need some wine.
Hold up
Many
the
a
bottle
sleepless
of liquor
night.
that I'm holding. See if he wants any.
What do you have?
It's like cheap liquor.
Nah.
Imagine
Like a
Everclear.
really harsh grain. style
Yeah, I'm just
liquor.
drinking like Everclear at this point.
I'm gonna get
Nice.
some like all right wine.
You drink it and you have to like pick barley out of your teeth because it's so like
Oh god.
yeah.
Oh god.
I
Oh.
don't know how you can stomach that stuff. It's
Live my life and it'll be easy. This tastes like water.
No.
Well, we got some journeying to do. We could maybe check the town, see if there's anything they need help with desperately. But then, if it's not as important, we can move on.
Well, if the capital's being threatened by some kind of threat, especially the
Yeah.
Zealandist Fae, we should probably just press on.
It could, yeah. There could be Fey in town though. Just doesn't hurt to check.
Town this small, I rather doubt it.
It's always the
The
least known
capital is in
places.
need of our assistance.
Yeah. Oh.
We did promise. Oh, well, we didn't promise. But we did say we were gonna aid whatever's going on in the capital.
Yeah. Well, we'll be able to meet my friend there once we get to the capital. That'll be all right.
I didn't know.
But maybe able to actually get some interesting things in the capital.
We should head out if all of you are done eating.
Yeah.
And he's like feeding his raven like raw meat. A little
Yeah,
bit
yeah. I
of
mean,
raw
Pendergast
meat.
just like has a raven on his shoulder now, which was not the case yesterday. It's no big deal.
Pendergast, or
Yeah.
did you get the
I'm
raven?
not even batting an eye at that.
An
Yeah.
old friend, and I'll scritch under his little beak.
Mhm.
Old friend? Was it like my owl? A familiar? Or no?
No, a little different.
Does he accept pets?
Mm.
I'm sorry.
Can I pet him? That's all I asked.
I look at the raven like, do you?
I'm this armored paladin that wants to pet a bird.
Does the raven look like it would be okay with that? Like I look at,
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Immediately bites your finger off.
17.
It looks indifferent.
Be gentle.
I have to make a strength check.
No, I mean you kind of just like brush it with the back
I
of your
know.
hand, and it
Yeah, I
kinda
know.
just like sits there. It doesn't move. It's just like.
Actually, no. You know what? When he touches it, his hand goes through it. I forgot. When it's perched on my shoulder, nothing can touch it.
That's fair. Yeah.
Huh?
So my bad. So yeah, you go to touch it, and your hand goes through it. Oh, I didn't know that happened.
What?
I take a look at what happened, then look down at my bottle and say, I can't decide if I need to drink more or less right now.
Oh man.
This is a cool ghost raven. I approve.
What happened? What? I'm gonna begin cast to take magic.
Okay. So all of you sit around for 10 more minutes as the dwarf finishes his magic spell.
Hey, we're eating in wine stuff.
Pentagast, did you get a crow? Did you get a raven killed?
No. Like I said, he's a friend, I believe.
I am now currently questioning of why you have a ghost raven on your shoulder. Albeit, I think we've seen weirder things recently.
Well, I didn't know he did that.
I've definitely seen weirder, but it's still weird, which is my interest, so it's good.
It's not attacking us, so I'm fine with it. I just go back. And I just like, go
If it's-
grab a drink.
Plus, if it's partially incorporeal, that means that no elves can kill it.
Oh, come on. Too soon.
I may be tired, but I still leave a very, very annoyed I am. I'm just like,
It's funny. Well, are we ready to head out?
yes. Oh, is Arkney like what does Arkney do? Is it just a farming town or what?
Arkney is tiny. It like you walk out the front door of the inn, and now that it's light out, you can see it has a total of like maybe 20, 25 little buildings.
Okay.
One of them being the inn. So it's tiny. It's a little tiny city. There are farmland around it. In like maybe an orchard or two. But it is minuscule compared to like the big cities.
Okay.
It's like a trading post.
I'm gonna look around, maybe find some I don't know, like a general store for maybe like some incense and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean there's like some traders who are always here because people travel from Garmsby to Solaris somewhat often, but they don't have like a little like a store. They just have stuff like laid out on blankets and like in a cart and things like that.
They'll probably have it right because they're from a religious town, so.
I mean, they're not from Garmsby, but yeah, one of them sells incenses and things that smell nice. Perfume.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy my I'm gonna see if there's like herbs and stuff as well, for my spell.
Depends what you're looking for.
Well, it's 10 gold of charcoal, incense, and herbs.
Yeah, you can get all that from like traders and stuff. It's very easy.
I'm gonna buy two lots this time.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just give. Nah, I'm gonna keep my 2 plum. There we go.
Meanwhile, did you actually wait 10 minutes for your detect magic?
Yeah.
Okay. So the party itself is magical, as per normal. Ligare's visage is an illusion, as per usual.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that.
And The bird, I believe, does not show up as a specific like magical thing.
Shows up as a raven.
Yeah.
Just a straight up ravine.
Oh. Showing up as
it's
a
a burp.
ravine, that's weird.
Yeah,
It's-
big old land ravine.
It's a burb.
It's a burb.
It's a black burb.
Adorable little bird.
Quite strange. It's not mad. Strange. Anyway,
Phase bird.
so I'll just, before we leave, I'll do my, I'll summon Wilhelm back.
Okay. And you guys.
And then-
Is anyone else doing anything before you guys take off?
Just chatting with the locals.
Yeah, nothing like super interesting going on at the moment.
Guess we're just heading out.
So you guys leave. You guys head to Solaris. So you spend the whole day there, or on the road. Who's leading the venture? Just to see time-wise how long it takes you.
Be about 2 minutes.
I will.
Okay, yeah, just make a survival check. So your pace is that of a soldier. You're very used to soldier marches, and you have to take breaks all the freaking time because people in this group are not used to like soldier marches.
Especially Fender gas.
Yep. So it
If
actually
we're
takes
walking,
longer than it
whew.
would have if you just like normally walked there, but only by like a couple of hours.
Sorry about that. Walking isn't really my forte. I normally take a carriage. I like to call Uber, that's what I normally do, or
Mhm.
Lyft. Either one works.
So you guys get there in like the evening, like the sun is setting in the next couple of hours. You see, as you coast over a couple of hills, you can see the city in the distance. These impossibly tall walls, maybe 40, 50 feet tall for the walls itself. There's orchards and farmland and cattle and things that surround the city itself. As you guys get closer, you can see the castle in the middle of the city, standing far taller than the rest. The different districts on different terrain inside, some higher than others. And then you guys enter the walls, passing through all the farmland. And there's a plethora of people. The city's just like the New York City of Fantasyland. It's huge, it's bustling. People are going about their businesses, trying to make money. There are people playing music on the side of the streets, trying to make a few copper before the end of the day. And you guys have arrived at Solaris.
Oh yeah, we so it's late right now, right? So we took all day. So yeah. Well, we're finally in some place that's not terrible for me. Capitals. We should, so do we want to go to my friend immediately? He can probably set us up with some room and board, maybe.
No,
Well-
that sounds like a good idea.
I mean,
He does own
that's what
a
Tristan
lot
said
of
too,
inns.
is that he would hook you guys up.
Yeah. He does own many inns and brothels in the Dominion. Taverns, I should say.
I would agree.
Which one are we getting
should
hooked
do
up
that.
with?
No idea.
Well, that's nice.
Ligari starts looking through his bag to make sure he has disinfectant.
All right, let's go.
Everyone put on
Oh,
your face
don't-
masks.
Don't worry. He is a
I got a
magic user
helmet.
of some. He's a pretty good magic user. He probably has some, cleans up a lot. He's a good guy.
Then let us do that. Afterwards, I do have an errand to run.
Oh, what sort of errand?
I must meet a friend just to check up on him.
Okay. Is this
Is it another feathery friend?
No. I
Okay.
don't have many of those.
My dad is
You have-
currently on the phone, so I'm gonna be silent for a second. He's fucking loud as hell.
Is arguing with Comcast. So you guys are headed straight to the tavern?
I think we're gonna head to the guy's friend since he was gonna set us up at a tavern.
Yeah, that's probably.
So yeah, Tristan said that you'd probably find him at the main tavern, the main. Oh, it's a tavern / brothel. It's both.
Yeah. He runs a tavern in Solaris, brothel, yeah.
Mhm.
That's what I know. So I probably know about it, right?
I mean, yeah, it's right in the middle of the biggest market. It's like the biggest building there. As you guys see it, it's well lit. There is a giant sign, a plaque hanging in tavern style, swinging from chain, that reads "The Dragon's Ale House." And inside there's beautiful music. There's people laughing, drinks clanking together. And as you look around the rest of the market square, it's definitely like the most popular building in the middle of the market, but it is bustling. There are all kinds of shops here, all kinds of food being sold. It's a giant city with a giant market, and it's beautiful. As you guys enter, boop, let's take you to the map here.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys enter, you see people everywhere. There's drinks being given, there's food being served. There's a man on a small stage in the center of the room who is currently playing like a violin or a fiddle of some kind. Very handsome, gray, black, streaked hair. And this is the man that Vazirkin knows as
Keelan.
Keelan. The rest of you know as Shin. And he's currently playing this beautiful piece. And he sees you enter. Doesn't acknowledge you per se, but focuses on his music. What do you guys do?
Pop a squad at an empty table and wait.
Yeah, like Gary probably would think it would be rude to interrupt.
I will just sort of just wave at him
Okay.
so he knows I'm there.
He kind of like gives a small nod and then squints. Then he stands up, and when he does so, the violin stays and keeps playing magically. And he steps down off the stage. And he kind of like wanders over near you guys. He says, "Hey, welcome friends, colleagues, to my inn."
Hey, Keelan again. How was the show off?
He kind of like squints at you and he's like, "Mr. Dwarf, have we..."
It's Vazirkin.
And he's like, "No.
You know? Yes.
What did you do?"
You know those magics I was telling you about while we were having our conversation?
Very much so.
I kind of pushed too far one day and some things happened.
He kind of like leans down and he kind of like pulls on your cheeks and your liver spots, and he's just like, "Oh."
I'll show him like the fucking like the rift on my arm basically.
Yeah, he like looks at it and he's like, I see.
Do you want to see something cool? I'll cast a gift of electricity on him.
On him.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll do that.
Does that do anything to him?
Well, that's the 1d8 initiative, but like I flavored it as you can see a little bit in the future
Yeah,
to help him.
So it kind of like blinks and squints, and he's just like,
And then I
Uh-huh.
turn young again.
And he looks at you, and he's just like, "Oh boy,
It's rather interesting, right?
good luck with that, Vazirkin.
Yes.
Well." And he kind of
Yeah,
looks at the rest of you, and he's just like, "Sure. Well, welcome. I was told you'd be coming. Thank you so much for showing up. We got rooms ready.
Yeah.
We have food prepared.
You still have good wine, right? Just making sure.
We have the best ale, wine,
Ugh.
liquor, you name it.
Ah, thank God. I've been in Garmsby recently, and they're terrible.
Oh, Garmsby is a wonderful place.
I much prefer Eden and Solaris. They're definitely the better places of the domain for me.
For you, possibly. Well, for the rest of you, let me introduce myself. You may call me Keelan. I think Tristan would have introduced me as Shin Shadar. You may call me either, but kind of like shrugs, like, whatever.
It's a pleasure. Pendergast.
Pendergast. Do I know that name from somewhere?
I'm sure you do.
Ligari kind of offers his hand and is all like, "Hello, I'm Ligari Sorga."
Pleasure. And he shakes your hand. And he does a double take to you. He cocks his head and smiles and says, "Pleasure to meet you." Looks at the rest of you.
I do a small bow, and I am Lionel.
Shakes your hand as well.
Well, should probably get acquainted in this place first, and do our mission.
Ah, yes, acquainted. Please! And he claps twice, and you see a couple of women come from the bar. There's a beautiful red-headed woman, and then a red woman who bring drinks and food and things and pile up your table pretty high. You probably won't even be able to eat all the food that they give you, but they pile it on. All of you are given ale or wine or whatever you ask for.
Thank God.
Service.
Thank you.
See, Penda, yes, this is what I'm talking about. It's a good place, right?
It is lavish, to say the least.
The most food I think I've ever seen.
I should take my leave. I'll be back shortly.
You want to go off alone in the big city?
This is my home turf. I should be fine.
Okay.
Don't trip.
Just making sure. We are on a very dangerous mission, and they might know about you.
If I'm in any danger, I'll send my little friend here.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Pendergast takes his leave.
You hear a whistle outside and the carriage stop.
He takes 10 minutes to get out the door. He's like, bye, yeah. I'm going, bye.
Deuces.
So
I want to go check on Zen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I take it that you've already been briefed on our mission. I don't suppose you have any leads or have done some reconnaissance.
That's an excellent question. I've had about 24 hours notice, so I've only searched maybe... He looks over at the other women and he's like, three houses? And he nods. He's like, I've searched 3 abandoned homes just nearby. I've cleaned out maybe 10 Darklings or something. So yes, we do have a problem here.
Yeah, that is quite a lot. There was just they told you everything, right? Especially about the Eladrin.
No. Am I going to be
Uh,
fighting an Eladrin? Because that could be problematic.
Well, I told them especially to warn people about the Eladrin because it's the most dangerous thing.
Must have slipped their minds.
Yes, don't attempt. He destroyed.
Well, to be fair, I
witch.
didn't read the whole letter. It skimmed.
damn it.
But I mean, I did get the part about the hag, the witch, who would be leading the city, supposedly. That's the main thing that we're looking for.
Yes, well, he seems to be in charge of them because he, for failing him, she got destroyed by him.
She wasn't the only one.
Like gruesomely. Yes, Pendergast fucking nearly killed himself again.
The little skinny fellow.
Yes.
Yeah. He rose to death.
Nearly. Yes, he nearly died immediately. It's Yes, it was a large sort of cone of influence of or radius of cold and some sort of damage.
Very interesting.
But avoid the Eladrin. You will perish if you fight him.
Well, if anything, it would be a challenge, but you see him thinking, and he grabs like someone's ale from the table, doesn't even care whose it is, and takes a drink. I'll have to think about that. That may be problematic. But we'll see what we can do. We'll clear out as many houses as we can. The guard themselves, I believe, don't care too much for this investigation, so it is more on ourselves.
Why is it always this way?
Well, to be fair, they are busy. They're prepping for the festival coming up in 2 days.
Oh, right.
I mean, it is that time of year, I suppose. It's winter solstice. So, I mean, if you're going to be around in a couple of days, that'd be great. There's a lot going to happen.
I do wonder if the cold-wielding Eladrin had anything in mind for this winter solstice festival.
Well, it seems to be related. He was very cold. Well.
No, I currently know about the Eladrins and their seasonal thing, or is that still blank to us?
I think Pendergast told everyone that
Yeah,
he was from the Winter Court.
Okay, just making sure.
Let me
Yes.
make a check for Shin. Oh, hey, look, you rolled a natural 20.
Wow.
So yeah, he actually stops and he thinks and he's like, actually, I don't think that's how that works. They could be from whatever court they want, but the season of the Eladrin is actually just more based on their emotions at the time. There's nothing to do with the court. So if they're in a good mood, they're a more happier season. Summer, autumn, what have you. If they're kind of melancholy, sad, more of a winter Eladrin at the time. It changes every couple of days.
Oh, okay.
Strange, chaotic, fey creatures, magics.
Yes, they're very powerful indeed.
Powerful, but more interesting than anything. Well, I will leave you to it. We can reconvene in the morning. I have an inn to run, so I'm gonna go do that.
Of course.
If you need anything, please let me or my lovely ladies, and he gestures to the 3 women at the bar.
I'm sorry, I cannot partake anymore. I am a married man.
But no, I'm talking about food and drink.
Oh, right. Right.
Oh.
I mean, if you're here for
Well,
that,
you do,
we have women, but
Yes. You know, when you did that, I assumed because, you run many brothels.
he like looks over at the 3 women at the bar and goes, I wouldn't. You know what? Do what you want. And he kind of like wanders off with a with a smile. Goes back to the stage and picks up a different instrument and starts playing with that while the violin is still playing.
Well, yeah. Jinx.
Suppose we might as well rest up and get ready for however much fighting we're gonna have to do when we find all those Fae.
There's gonna probably be more of them here. This is the capital, after all,
Seems like a safe assumption.
and probably more powerful ones too.
Yeah.
We'll have to be
Probably.
cautious on this one.
Oh yes, we can't. Yes, we need to warn Pendergast when he gets back. He's the one that gets in most trouble.
Speaking of Pendergast,
I like that. Bubble laugh.
so yeah,
He's
Pendergast, you
certainly
go.
getting into some trouble.
So you go directly to his house.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
So we pick up Pendergast hopping out of a carriage, stopping at a moderately sized home, maybe in the better side of town. You know, it's not like a hovel or a shed or an apartment or anything. It's a house. You knock on the door, or you just walk in. I don't know. You tell me.
I knock on the door with my cane.
Yeah. So you knock, and you hear what? Who's there? What? You open the door, and there's a dragonborn man standing there. He puts his spectacles on, and he goes, Pendergast, and he kind of like pulls you in.
You hear some bones crack, just a little, a few little pops as he's getting, manhandled. And he goes, Zen, it is nice to see you.
Oh, good. I didn't expect you to come back so soon. Or to come back at all. Grimsby is a beautiful place this time of year.
Oh, less beautiful with the issues happening there and here.
Issues?
Yes.
These issues? What are you talking about?
It seems the Fae has infiltrated the main cities and have been causing all sorts of ruckus. Have you heard of anything strange?
Here? Nothing more than usual. You know, the guilds are doing their thing, and things go missing all the time. But, nothing more than usual, I would think.
Well, my main purpose coming here was to check up on you. I had a little run-in with somebody. Perhaps we could head inside and speak.
Oh? And he kind of like cocks a lizard eyebrow at you.
I do like a slight nod towards the raven on my shoulder, like a light movement of my head.
Yes, I believe that there is a discussion to be had.
Indeed.
Yeah. So you guys, just for brevity's sake, have a conversation about what you dreamt, and he nods, and he actually had a similar dream when he however you want to phrase that, when he
first came into service.
like came unto that knowledge.
Yeah. Okay. But knowing that he's well, I assume we just idle chatter for a little while.
Yeah.
And then I'll head out. Yeah.
Excellent.
Then I'll head back to the inn.
Come back anytime soon. My door is always open for a friend.
Stay safe, Zen.
He kind of like waves and leaves you.
No.
So Pendergast is probably gone for maybe like an hour or two and returns.
Yeah, I'm probably I'm while he's gone, I'm just probably gonna go to a library.
I mean, it is pitch black outside, so they're probably all closed.
Ah, shit. Yeah.
You like step outside and you're like, never mind. You go back inside.
God damn it.
What did I miss?
Well, we talked to Keelan about some
Everyone
stuff.
got laid.
Okay, fair enough.
Guys are getting proposition 3 ladies at the same time.
I did not. I'm married and I have a child.
Tell it correctly. At least 2 of those were guys.
That is not who I am. I am very honorable. But anyway, yes, we found some information. They've already found some darklings again in the houses, in some free abandoned houses. But yes, and then
It's
we told them
important
about
to note that we won't have the guards' help this time. We'll be on our own.
yes, that's a problem.
We should probably just expect it at this point.
Also, there's a
Which
festival.
also means it also means we probably shouldn't be using spells to explode our way into houses. And I give a very pointed glare at Lagari.
Shit. Yes, we're gonna probably
Lagari
need.
turns and looks behind him to see who you're glaring at.
I do have the means of entering places otherwise inaccessible.
Yes, but we mean if they're boarded up or something, and it's not just locked, like the last time.
Crowbar
it's
will
not
do.
that-
So maybe if we, maybe we might need some permissions. So that means we don't accidentally get ourselves arrested.
Didn't whoever already give us papers to do this?
Oh, wait, I think so, right?
I mean, yeah, you're commissioned by Garmsby. If you guys wanted paperwork from Solaris, you could probably get some. But
Yeah, because that's we still have our paperwork, right? Like they gave us like the paper that says, hey, we are, part of it. So could we use that to gain entry to speak to somebody about getting paperwork through Solaris?
you can probably do that. You can certainly try.
Do I think I could proposition some guilds I've worked with to help us a little?
You can certainly try. The guilds themselves have their own agenda, but
Indeed, they do.
yeah.
We have a little bit of connection, so maybe I can
I
do something.
suppose that should be our first order of business tomorrow, then. Ensure that we have the proper authority to search these houses quickly.
Yes.
I would agree. We could
Mm.
perhaps use our permits from Garmsby to make our way to the Solaris upper officials.
Yes.
Yeah, we're not. I
I'm not-
prefer that.
You're good at talking, I imagine, Pendergast. You seem. I'm too blunt for court conversations.
Don't do too well with people.
I can talk to everybody. Most people seem to like me.
I agree. He seems to be the more sociable one.
Yes, I was too busy reading to learn court culture from my parents. So,
Yes, we should all go off to rest. Early
Yes.
morning.
that's a good idea.
Hmm.
A lot
I'll
of
just-
boot work to do tomorrow.
Yes.
And as I get up and I'm walking out, I'm like, thank goodness that we're in civilization again.
Yes.
So as you guys go and inquire about rooms, do you guys prefer staying in like a double, like sharing a bedroom with another person, or having like a single to yourself?
A
I
single
still
small
prefer
room.
having a single to myself.
Yeah, single. Yeah.
Oh, actually, hold on. I have an apartment here.
That's true. You could just go back.
Whoa. I'm going home, baby.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll meet you here in the morning.
Okay, don't take too long. You're not exactly the fastest person.
You hear another whistle and then a horses and a carriage come.
Oh, God, he's gonna be stumbling back. It's gonna take like 4 hours. So I'll just head to my room.
So Pendergast, we're gonna give you this room as your quote-unquote apartment.
Sounds good.
We're gonna give you this one. We're gonna give you this one. We're gonna give you this one.
Am I supposed to see, be able to see these numbers here?
Yeah. It was just because you
Just
could
making sure.
choose to do grid numbers and letters on the top and left side.
Oh, okay.
And by the time I noticed, I was just like, oh, well, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. No worries.
Yeah, I'll give Legardy this one.
I'll do my usual nighttime stuff with Arcane Lock and Alarm.
Yep. So you guys go up this long staircase, and there's like 3 or 4 floors here. So you guys are just all like on the second level, except for Pendergast, who is not here.
Yep.
And rooms
Pendergast
are immaculate. They're super pretty. They smell good for whatever reason. There's fresh flowers, like in a vase next to your bed as you guys enter.
Any interesting books there?
No.
Damn it.
Literally light reading.
It's just the Kama Sutra in every language.
Okay,
Oh,
and
time to pick up a book.
you guys get a long rest.
Okay, that's my exhaustion gone now. I'm gone. I just actually realized that the first level exhaustion is actually pretty bad for me. Because it's ability checks disadvantage.
That's what I was thinking too. I was all like, all right, well, whatever.
I thought it was the movement one. I was like, whatever.
I'll be back bright and early in the morning. I'm probably there before they even wake up.
Okay,
No, I wake up very early, so.
you're an old man. You sleep in.
Nah, bro. I'm a researcher. I immediately get up and
Yeah,
I'm a
you
nerd.
stay up all night.
Plus, old people don't need sleep. Everybody knows that. They all wake up at like 4 in the morning.
Yeah, but that's because they went to bed at 4 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So actually, I guess that brings up a good point. So, Vazrikan, if you wake up early, are you studying the book in the morning?
Yeah, in the morning, yeah.
Okay, are you doing it in your room, or are you waiting for everyone to gather down in the lobby?
I'll probably be doing it in my room at the start. Yeah.
Okay. So everyone gathers up.
Yeah, I'll probably. I've been sort of reading it like while I'm sort of, but like I've sort of covered the front, you know, like with a different book's cover.
Yeah.
Because I've got a few books on me.
Reading the Kama Sutra, I see. All right then.
No, that's probably like it's probably like a fucking myth book or something about like, spells and magic. Like that's the cover of it.
So as you guys gather up in the morning, we're gonna take a quick break.
Yeah, bro.
Snack time.
Ooh.
Be right back.
Snack time, poop time, drink time,
Chatted.
Kama Sutra time, and we'll be back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello. I got myself some tea.
You know what's a really good tea? Peppermint tea. Like I usually don't drink herbal teas. Usually it's going to be like a variation, some kind of green tea or maybe some chamomile or something. But peppermint tea is actually really good.
I don't
had it
know.
once and I liked it.
I'm very very picky. I just drink sort of like regular. See, I don't
I
know.
prefer myself coffee.
I don't really like coffee.
There's also
true.
Earl Grey.
yeah, well, that's not the one I was thinking about. But there's this one tea that if you add like honey or sugar to it, it tastes like you're drinking like Fruit Loops. But I can't
What?
remember off the top of my head what it was called.
I really need to do that at some point. I need to honey and see what it tastes like. Because supposedly it's really good.
Hmm.
Drinking Fruit Loops.
Yes.
I don't know what
Okay.
Fruit Loop tastes like.
Oh,
It tastes like sugary cereal.
Yeah, it tastes like sugar with like, what is it? It's not a fruity. It's like a what
Definitely not
somebody
fruity.
who hasn't eaten fruit think fruits taste like.
Oh, so like what most fruit tastes like, because most fruit doesn't taste like actual fruit.
It's true. Yeah, well, I remember reading this book once, and it was saying before humans started altering the fruits, the sweeter
Mhm.
fruits were like about as sweet as a standard carrot is now.
Well,
So-
yeah, like bananas were totally different looking.
Oh yeah, they were disgusting. They're supposed to be really bitter and full of seeds. Actually, there's this one really
Yeah.
good painting from I forget what year it was from, but it was a while back. That shows just how much they genetically modified watermelon. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Do you like how big my cup is? It's fucking huge.
Usually, I use what are those cups called? You know those glass cups that they usually put beer in, those large ones. Usually, I use that.
Oh,
for my tea.
the pint ones.
Yes.
Nah, I'm British, man. I have to drink out of a teacup. Come on. I have to drink it out of a mug. Come on, bro.
I like a lot of usually, if it's tea time, then I'm gonna drink a lot of tea. It's not like, oh, here's your half an ounce serving of tea.
I haven't drunk a lot of tea recently. Like I
Here
just
it
drink
is, here it is.
every
So
other.
they genetically modified watermelons a lot because for
Yeah.
a long time the rind was almost the entire melon, and
Yeah.
obviously they altered that to make it so the red part was the majority of the melon, and of course
It's
they
like
made
a
it
tomato.
Yeah, and then of course they made it like sweeter and stuff too. But yeah, I thought that was interesting that only a few hundred years ago, watermelon was disgusting.
Oh yeah, they used to
Yeah.
have the They used to only have like the sections of the red part. Yeah.
I'm still a big fan of how bananas used to look before they got modified.
Oh no.
Yeah.
They look actually pretty
Yeah.
bad.
Yes, they look horrible.
Yeah, they're super tiny and just filled with seeds.
Yep, tons of seeds.
What's
Oh,
with the picture of the fruit?
that's
We-
what watermelon looks like.
We were talking about how all fruit back in the day was only about as sweet as a carrot is right now. A modern day carrot.
Yeah.
Obviously, the carrots weren't actually like how they are now either. But anyway, and so I started talking about how there was even a painting, which is the older painting I put up above, of people with watermelon back in the day, where it was mostly rind and just had a little bit of red, sweet area. And
You know-
then,
Yeah. You know what's
uh,
quite
so-
funny? The original banana taste is actually still used. You know those little banana sweets that you get? They're in the shape of bananas or something. That's the actual flavor of basically when they flavor a sweet for banana, it's the original flavor of banana.
I heard they did the same
Yeah,
thing.
which is why regular bananas don't taste like banana candy.
Yeah, that's why banana like sweets are a bit weirder because we don't know what that taste is
Mhm.
because we don't eat those.
It always annoyed me that most grape candy doesn't actually taste like grapes.
Well, I imagine that's probably the original flavor. It's because like all these recipes were made back, a long time ago, and they still use that stuff because it's profitable. That's what they've always done. It's quite weird though. Fruit used to look fucking horrendous.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, I'm assuming it's just people that didn't do research or whatever. But whenever people are like, oh, I refuse to eat any genetically modified organisms,
Yeah, fucking everything is genetically.
yes, almost.
Whenever someone says that, I always show them the exact picture of the banana that I posted. Like,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
GMOs,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
the banana you get.
It's one of those things where it's all like, so you're just eating meat then? Because most of the time, like, I could feasibly.
Oh no, meat
Meat
gets
is
crossbred too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
was gonna
even
say,
cows are GMO.
I could see you eating certain meats, I should say, that could still feasibly have not been altered, but pretty much
Like wild animals.
yeah.
like even eggs are different.
Like vegetables have been altered too, like cauliflower, Brussels sprouts, a bunch of things are all.
I don't know how, bro. They still taste like fucking ass.
Oh yeah, well, I didn't say they were good. I just said they exist.
Then we got fucking spinach, which is disgusting.
Oh, I love spinach so much. Spinach and kale.
Love
Oh my
Actually, I
god,
love
bro.
spinach too.
I also really like Brussels sprouts when they're made
You know-
right.
You know what I used to hate? Radishes. I used to think radishes were
I do
disgusting.
like radishes.
But yeah, radishes are very low carb, so I've been eating a bunch of them, and they're actually pretty good.
Brussels sprouts, they have to be cooked right to get that like skunky flavor and smell out
Hmm
because
No,
it's
that's
hard.
Eggplant. Eggplant is disgusting.
What?
I don't mind.
Oh
eggplant.
my god, bro!
I have
like eggplant.
I have
I
never
The Sicilian
never
in me is
had
mad at you.
I've never eaten an eggplant. I've cooked it a couple of different ways, and other people have, and it's just like, no, this is disgusting.
I think it's a little
Fish-
bland, but I don't mind it.
See, the one that I'm kind of weird about is spaghetti squash. Like on its own, I generally dislike. But one time I was eating at my ex's house, and she had made it as like used it like regular spaghetti with like meatballs and red sauce, and then it tasted really good.
You know what's really good? When you spiralize zucchini and use that instead of noodles. I've been doing that a lot too.
Mm.
Oh
really
man,
Zucchini doesn't really have
Mm.
much of a flavor, so it just picks up whatever other
Yep.
flavors, and then you're just eating something that's healthy. That
you know what's really good?
is unhealthy.
Spaghetti squash.
Yeah, spaghetti squash is good too. I do the same thing with that.
Oh, I freaking love it. So delicious.
Like I made this one really good. Basically, I was trying to remake macaroni and cheese, but I did it with spaghetti squash, and I was like, yes.
Yep. Ooh.
See, I found a recipe that I want to try where it's mac and cheese, except you use cauliflower. It's
Yeah,
like-
I made that too. That's also
Mhm. Yeah, my girlfriend likes making vegetarian dinners, so
I've got a little
she
friend
does all
here.
that.
My cat is wanting attention.
assuming it's a black cat because it looks like there's just nothing there.
Oh, I see.
Nope.
Oh, there
now
it
I
is.
can see the
Yeah, I
face.
see him now.
It looked like you were
Cute.
just holding a shadow.
There he is. There's a cute little eyes.
Yeah, bro. She's quite evil. Like, you know, she'll want me to pet her sometimes, but then other times she will scratch the fuck out of me if I even.
I'm not a cat person. I'm a dog person, so.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely a dog person too. I just have a cat. I have a cat and a dog, so. And my dog is more scared of my cat.
It's one of those things where it's like, I like my dog, and my dog seems to like me. You know, most of the
So it all
time,
works out.
yes, I have encountered exactly 2 cats that were friendly. Every other one was like most cats and are just like indifferent.
Hmm
And then there have been a couple that have just been evil. Like my sister's cat, one time I picked him up and I was just petting him, and I guess he got tired of being pet because he was like up by my shoulder and he just reached around and bit my ear and almost
Oh.
pierced it.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I've not had the best experience with cats. You know, like I still like my cat, but she's a bitch. Like I feel like people give cats too much of a pass.
I could not agree more. Like every time dogs get like a little mean, suddenly the dogs are evil, but cats go and bite your
Yeah.
face off and they're like, oh, he was just playing.
Well, like cats have like weird shit about them. Don't they have like a parasite that makes you? Yeah, they like
Yes.
cats
Yeah,
more.
toxoplasmosis. It makes you like
Yeah.
them more. That's probably the only reason why cats are pets. Like, if that wasn't there, I have a strong feeling most people would be like, hell no, keep your little demon.
The funny thing is, like, some wild cats are more friendly than, yeah, normal cats.
Mm.
Like, holy shit.
Cats are cats. They're weird. All of them are so very unique. You can never like be like, oh, this cat's gonna be like this cat. Nah, ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. I'll be honest though, one of the most common things about cats is that they're very snobbish.
Yeah, but see, my cats aren't.
Really?
No, not at all.
My cats are just giant cuddle bugs. That's all they ever want to do is cuddle 24/7.
Yep.
My
That
cat
same here.
actually hates that.
Oh,
Really?
My cat will like to be pet sometimes, but that's like 20% of the time. The rest of the time, she's like, nah, I'm gonna sit here and just like be in the room with you, and that's all I want.
Yep.
Yeah.
I had
My
cats
cat-
like that.
My cat expects me to bend down and pet her. Like,
Mm.
every time. If I try
Yeah,
and, like,
my-
sort of carry her, like, she'll be alright for, like, 5 minutes, and then she'll go crazy. And I have to put her
Yeah.
down.
One of my cats will literally meow for hours if I don't pet him. He just comes up to me, he's like meow, 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 and he'll be rubbing all over me and like meow, meow, meow until I actually like engage.
Acknowledge. Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah. My cat does it too, but then after that she still attacks me.
Wow. Yeah. Cats.
She's such a bitch. My
Okay,
dog
so
is
everyone's here.
Yep.
So you guys wake up in the morning. Everyone gathers, getting the sleep that they require for a full day. You guys are served an amazing breakfast. Meats, breads, morning ale if you're into that.
I feel like I'm just
Yeah, bro.
falling.
Yo, I eat everything, bro. I eat everything I'm given.
It's delicious.
Yeah, bro.
And Keelan comes over and sits and eats with you for a part of the morning. And he does that thing that innkeepers do. They're just like, so how was your rest? How were the beds? How's the food? Tell me it's good. Come on, let's go.
Yes, it's pretty good, The bed is nice. It's not. I won't lie. I wish I was home, but it's very close to my own bed.
I take a moment out of stuff on my face to say, yeah, it's great.
Yeah, after sleeping in the mountains on all those patrols for years, it almost seemed a bit too luxurious for me. Hard to sleep in such a soft bed when you're used to the ground.
So, Keelan, where would we go to find out some permissions to go into those abandoned homes?
Some permissions. Would you not given permissions already?
Well, I don't think so. We were in Garmsby, but I don't know if that will transfer over.
Yes, we had permission to search buildings in Garmsby, but we're uncertain if we also have permission here.
I
I'm
see. To be honest,
Yeah,
I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay. We nearly got arrested last time before we got permission in Garmsby.
That's true. Leave it to me. I'll take care of it. The guards will know not to worry about it too much.
See, if we're in Eden, it would be very easy for me to get that, but no, I've only been here. I've been here many times, but I'm not influential with these people. I will. So, is there any particular house you wish for us to check that has been?
Well, I was actually going to talk to you about that. So, Solaris is a large city. There are different districts that you could search. We've really, just me and the ladies, have searched the market square, just the center of all the districts. There are 1, 2, let me count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 different other districts that are broken up within the city. There's the Northern District, which is not the best place in town. It's a lot of small homes, lots of activity, good and bad. There's also the Eastern District, also known as the... Actually, you know what? I should actually get out my map.
Should
Because they have like names. The districts themselves have names. Here we go. So there's Town Square, the very center. There's the Residence District to the north. There's the Noble Districts to the east. There's the Southern District, which is like the military districts. Has training grounds, barracks, all that kinds of stuff. Armories, weaponries. And then the west. I was like, what did I not do? The Market District is to the west. It's full of all kinds of shops, stores, warehouses for storage and things. And then the castle itself is actually is outside the city walls to the south, but it's right next to like the military blockades and things.
What did you say the northern one was?
The which one?
The northern.
North. North is just the residence district.
Okay. Okay, so
I think the district with residents and the one with warehouses seem like the two most likely candidates to find
Mm-hmm.
lots of.
yes, the market would also be a good place because these Fae are known for stealing things, right?
Yeah, and marketplace would be a good place to steal stuff from.
If we do check the marketplace first, I do need to get myself some armor.
Oh, okay. Well, we could go
Use
do
a
that
few
first.
more
you guys still are us.
restoratives.
You definitely need that 2 pentagrams.
Did Solaris pop up on the screen for you guys?
It
Yep.
did.
It did.
No. Yeah. Ah, there we go.
Okay.
Hmm.
So that's what you're working with. The castle is the very southernmost little poop.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, where do we feel like going first then?
So yeah, Kaelin says, I've really just searched the middle. So, but you guys pick somewhere. We'll go somewhere else today.
It's between the residence and the market. What should we do first? Which one? I'm thinking the market, in my opinion.
Yeah, we should do the market. We could do a little shopping and ask around, ask the merchants if things have gone missing, things like that.
That's true. We would be able to get more intel from the market than the other place. I agree. Let's go.
Sounds good.
Okay, so you guys are going like west, which is also like the biggest district. Cool. So yeah, Keelan says, very well. We'll go maybe. He like pulls out like a map of Solaris, and then so he's showing you guys. He's like, I'll go north. There's ways to find things within small spaces, and I think me and the ladies over here will be able to do a couple of good things there. I wouldn't suggest breaking into any homes today. Today be a investigation, for a better term, and tomorrow is the actual festival, so we probably shouldn't do anything then, and we'll pick up again in a couple of days. Does that sound like a plan?
Sure.
Fair.
Unless we find anything pertinent, any pertinent information.
Oh, of course. Yeah, if there's a problem, take care of it. Absolutely.
Yes. That seems like an agreeable proposition.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Well, be off whenever you feel like it. I'm here if you need me. Otherwise, we'll probably head out in a little bit.
Just be careful, and if you see the ladder, try and avoid. Don't make combat with that thing.
Don't ask it about snow cones.
Okay,
What?
I'll take your word for it. Very well. And then he stands up from the table and he kind of like wanders over. The stage is gone, by the way. They took it down overnight, and then he goes over to the bar and starts talking to his maidens.
Unless you guys have anything else, ready to
Well,
go.
there was the armor for you, and that's
Well, yeah, but we're gonna do that while we're at the market.
yeah.
I just mean before we leave.
I think we should just head out.
Okay. So you guys head out into the city, and you guys head to the markets, is what you guys decided.
What was that?
Someone is
someone left.
disconnecting and reconnecting.
Okay.
Looks like we lost Pendergast.
Yeah.
No, the guy who like actually knows the city the best. It's not important.
I guess we could say, hey, maybe he stayed in his.
There he
there he
is.
He's still in roll 20, so I
I was
don't
gonna
think
say,
yet.
maybe
connection
he
issue.
stayed in his apartment.
He never actually showed up. Okay, so you guys head to the markets. And you guys like buying things first?
Yeah, Ligari is looking for studded armor. That's what he needs.
Yeah. Studded leather,
Uh.
sitting at a nice 45 gold pieces.
I guess I'm also going to be looking for some new armor. Want
Yeah,
to
I mean,
keep on the
there's-
defensive side.
There is plenty of armor shops. Unless it's like something extremely expensive or extremely unique, everything in the handbook is for sale.
I'm just gonna. I've been to the city a few times. Do I know some places that I would go here?
What are you looking for in particular? Just like books?
Well, there's libraries, and then like maybe shops that have like spell scrolls or something.
I mean, there's a couple, but it takes some time to make spell scrolls, so
They might have, yeah. I don't know if they have like any sort of like just like small amounts out that are costing.
they're also pricey, so you may not even know that if you're able to afford it.
Yeah. Are they different from the book price, or yeah? Yeah. Is it based on?
I mean, it's a range per.
Yeah. It's per
One.
spell level. Yeah.
Yeah.
If Ligari were to sell his old leather armor, how much would he get for it? Normally
Go
costs
like
us
7.
10. Okay. Alright, cool.
Okay.
How much would plate be?
Expensive.
Just a standard price.
Let's see.
It's
It's
fucking
super
expensive.
expensive.
Yeah.
Plate is 1500.
gold.
Ah,
Splint
I
is
just looked this up and I'm
200.
Is there anywhere that would be selling slightly discounted splint that I could have?
yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to be
Is it-
super discounted, but
Not really. I mean, yeah, they the reason why they're selling the splint is because they're proud of it and they don't want it like discounted. They made it and they're
Ah.
Do we have any
How-
enchanted mithril? You know.
Nobody's
How much is
offering up
what?
the rusted and full of holes splint mail.
nah.
Basically, doesn't actually give you any more protection than what you have already.
Actually, where's the protection? You would have been better off with the chain mail.
Mhm.
But yeah, while after Ligari purchases his armor, he's also going to start asking around to see if anybody's, any unusual thefts or, things they might have seen.
Okay. Yeah, make a investigation check.
Really wish it was something else.
Yeah. This is Pendergast.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
fine.
What am I doing? What am I missing?
oh no, I was.
Oh,
Oh,
Ligari
Ligari
was
was making an investigation check and said he was not you.
Oh.
So
Shall
yeah,
I?
you start asking around as everyone else is shopping, and I mean, there's a couple of people who speak up to thefts, but it's a huge city. Like, they assume that it's actual thieving. No one is attributing it to just like, oh yeah, it went missing in the middle of the night. It's not strange. It's not uncommon.
Okay, so none of what they say strikes Ligari as, oh yeah, that's definitely Fey theft, as opposed to just normal
Yeah.
theft.
One thing in particular we could ask about, because they were stealing beds, remember? So.
Yeah.
So do they? If we press them on that, do they say anything?
Well, they don't sell beds, so
Any bed merchants?
Let's go to Beatrice the bed maker and ask her about it.
yeah, if you find like a carpenter or something who makes like bed frames,
Or like an innkeeper or something? Well, yeah, we already spoke to Thingy, but
mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they don't. There's not like a bed store. Like there's no Mattress King in Solaris or whatever.
really, bro? Come on. Everywhere has Mattress King, man.
Nah.
Mhm.
So
I don't know what that is, actually, by the way.
it's hard to find a specific bed store, but for that kind of like the idea of a bed store, the idea that someone would sell beds, they haven't had thefts of that nature.
Okay. They're being more careful here.
Find a blacksmith so we can try to upgrade our armor.
Depending on what you're trying to
Or-
do. Yeah.
At the very least, I'd like to upgrade my shield. See if we can get a upgrade to my shield. As we're doing +1s.
Shield as well.
So you want like a +3 shield?
+1.
+1. Like, just to increase our AC.
Right. So the shield itself would be a +3 total.
Oh yeah, +3. Yeah, it would be a +3
Yeah,
total.
That's what I was thinking too. That confused me for a second. I was like, so you want a shield that's worse?
Yeah, it's quite like it's like 500 gold for a +1. It's super expensive, bro.
Yeah.
Is it?
I mean,
Yes.
because the easiest way to give something a +1 is to enchant it to be
Ah.
a protection shield, which is
Okay.
expensive.
Ooh.
I was wondering how we're doing
Otherwise,
here.
which takes a long time to do as well.
Yeah.
Alright, I just wonder.
Also, yeah, you would have to buy one, yeah, because it would take like months, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Because another session I did, we counted +1s is just better blacksmithing.
Oh.
I mean, the other way to do that is to do something masterwork to give it an extra +1,
Mm.
and that is just the almost more expensive than enchanting
Yeah.
something sometimes.
Okay, just wanted to know all that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Masterwork, you could also then enchant it after. That'd probably be more expensive than. That's oof.
Is there? Can I find me a peacoat of protection? How much would that be?
Peacoat of protection.
How much would that cost?
So when you search around, I mean, you would know because you have been
Mhm.
around the city. There isn't specifically someone who does like enchanting or does magic-y stuff. There are
Okay.
people that sell magic-ish things. Sometimes it depends on like what they have at the time.
Yeah.
But they don't have like specific items like that. Nothing Pico
Okay.
related.
Damn
Yeah.
it. All right. So, I guess we'll keep asking around, right? To find out more information. To see if anything clicks or anything seems out of place. Can I do that?
Sure. Investigation.
Oh shit.
22. Excellent. So, I mean, as you're asking around, you're getting the same general feel that like no person has witnessed a Fey thing or Fey events during a theft. Theft itself is very, I don't want to say common, but like it happens every while, whenever.
Well, I mean, not just thieving. I mean, just like anything that seems out of place and could be maybe Fey related.
Okay. Are you looking for something specific?
Just
And/or how
odd
weird?
oddities. Like I know that the town is a little crazy, but anything that stands out to me.
Okay. I mean, it's hard today because today people are setting up for the festival tomorrow.
Mm.
So everything's a little
Yeah,
weird.
crazy. Yeah.
With a 22, I'll also say that you recognize you're not being followed, but like every once in a while you see people going past you or going like against you the other way, like in traffic down the road, and they're wearing these colored cloaks, and you're very familiar with like that group of people. I gotta remember,
Who are
like,
they?
it's one of the guilds.
Okay.
I gotta
Do
tell
I
you
know
which
which
one
guild?
in just a second,
Oh, gotcha.
because I gotta get my book to be like, oh yeah, this guild is these people.
Would I know any of the guilds in the city? Like, not know them, but like know of them.
No, not these ones.
Okay. Two minutes, beer back.
Third, second, first. There we go. So let's see. So you guys are in the western part, which is the market district. So this would be Blue Cloaks.
Okay. Have I worked with them in the past?
If you have, it was briefly. You didn't work with them often.
Yeah. Are they doing anything in particular, or are they just
Make
Just
a
patrol.
make an insight check real quick,
okay?
because you're like judge there.
Well, this is your specialty. You can do it.
Oh yes. So with insight, well, no, never mind. It's only if they're lying.
Yeah, bro.
Okay,
17.
nice. So you definitely know that they're walking with purpose. You don't know what for. They probably have a job they need to do, or somewhere they need to go, or somewhere they need to be. But you don't know if it's like innately bad, like if they're going to like kill someone or something. Like you have no idea, or if they're just like they're late for a meeting.
All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send my Raven after them.
Just watch them.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna switch to its view every once in a while, just to check on where they're going.
Okay.
And if they're gonna get close, not like extremely close, but kind of close to my 100-foot range, I'll want to say something to the party and probably move towards it to keep it within range.
Okay. Yeah, if it's following them, it probably goes eventually without withond the 100 feet?
Within?
Beyond?
Oh, beyond. Gotcha. Then yes, I would
There's a
say.
word that I'm trying to remember. I have no idea what it is. But yes, it goes beyond the 100 feet.
Okay. I would tell the party I may have found something. I'm not entirely sure. I have my little raven friend following them. However, they are getting outside of my range. I'll need to move. Would you like to accompany
Okay.
me?
Sure. Do you know these people?
They're the Blue Cloaks, a guild. Do I know what they're known for? Like what their trade is? Do they?
Yep, it's the Wolf Guild.
Oh, wait, I have definitely worked with the Wolf Guild.
Yeah.
So what do they do?
The Wolf Guild. I can't remember. Did I write this down? Let me see. I don't see. Nope, I don't have it written down.
Make a history check.
Okay. Yeah.
They are the richest of the guilds.
Mm-hmm.
They are more into smuggling things and/or people.
They're known for smuggling items and flesh.
What? People?
Like
Yes.
hay flesh?
So they're bad people?
Not necessarily. They do have their hands in quite a few pies.
What does smuggling people mean, though? Is it slaves, or are they helping people get somewhere?
It depends on the money.
That seems very bad.
It happens
sketchy.
everywhere. Inescapable, really. With society and its rules, there will always be those who wish to stay beneath them.
Right, I'm sure. Well,
But
I
we
agree
must
with
keep
Pendergast.
moving.
These people definitely sound evil. We should hunt them down.
Pendergast
Well,
didn't say
I was the one that said that.
Yeah, Fezrican did.
Yes.
But I'll start to move off if they want to follow, so that it stays within my range.
Sure.
Okay, let us go. That's our only lead at the moment.
All right, so you follow them for probably like 20 minutes. They kind of snake through a few alleyways. And do you follow them through the alleyways, or you just stay on the streets and
now
use
I
your
have
crow?
100 feet
your
of
raven?
range, so it's mostly my raven, and we're gonna stay within that range.
Yep.
So kind of far enough to where they won't notice us.
Okay. Make a perception check for your raven, just to make sure that it can keep.
Oh no,
following.
I'm looking through its eyes too.
Yeah.
So let me. Meow.
Does it get your perception bonus?
It. Well, if I'm looking through its eyes, then yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, very easy to follow them. When they get to the alleyways, they pick up their pace, so you kind of have to scoot through the streets quicker to follow them. And you see them turn into the back door of a building. You're assuming that's some kind of like tavern or something.
And I can't see where they go. They just go in.
Yeah.
Do I recognize the area?
Not really. It's some rundown tavern.
Oh, it's a tavern. Okay.
Like a bar.
Perhaps a few of us can enter the bar.
Huh.
I would say to be careful, but with all 5 of us walking in, it will definitely draw attention. I don't believe this one should come. And I point at the paladin in like bright, shiny armor.
Yeah, it's a valid point. He's not very. Well, I don't know. Depends on the type of environment there. I'm
Yeah,
also very
What kind of
lavish.
tavern? What kind of tavern does it look like? Does it look like a more seedy tavern, or
It's not good. It's
Okay.
crappy.
Okay, so I'm not the best person to go in there either. I'm very lavish.
Yeah, like Gari's still wearing his patchwork cloak, so he probably would look kind of normal there.
Sure.
I feel like I'd probably fit in a little bit, especially since I'm the only human here.
Indeed. However, I myself would like to go in.
Oh,
I'll follow.
but aren't you known by them? Oh no.
I am not well known, and perhaps that will be to my advantage as opposed to a disadvantage.
Well, you could go in first, and then Felix and I could follow in after you at another point, just in case. Worst case scenario, they won't know we're all together, and the 2 of us can ambush them when they ambush you.
Sound plan.
Yeah, me and Lino will
For
stay
me.
close by. So that means we're not too far away.
Yes, if the tavern bursts into flames, you can probably guess something went wrong. Or
Ha. I'll have my raven perch on my shoulder, and I'll make my way to the tavern. Click clacking down the cobblestone path. Weakly.
So slightly behind him, me and
Yeah.
Ligari will enter
After,
and look up.
after like a few minutes, we'll follow in and we'll be all like,
I heard this place had good ale, or something.
Okay.
So Lino, where do you want to go? Do we want to go behind the tavern or out front?
Let's just wait. Is there any other buildings around the area, or
Yeah, there's all kinds of buildings.
we'll just?
None of them are like bars or anything. They are shops of some kind.
I guess we'll just hide in one of the. Does one of the shops have a clear view of the tavern?
I mean, the ones across the street have like a view of like the entrance, but that's about it.
I suppose we'll just hang out in one of those.
Just like pretend to browse.
Loiterers. I'm just kidding.
As a half elf, I'm used to that.
Okay.
Fair.
So Pendergast goes in first.
someone's definitely
Yes.
going to say they saw a nefarious-looking half-elf doing who knows what, loitering around.
Yep. Okay. So Pendergast, as you enter, it is a not well lit room. It's very dark, very drab, very dusty. There's one older, grizzled man with a beard who's at the bar, and he seems to not be bartending. He's just like hanging out because no one is buying drinks. There's only a couple of people in here, maybe like 7. And they all have cloaks on. Only a couple are blue though. There are 3 people in the cliche black back dark lit corner booth.
Is there another dark lit
Yes.
booth?
There are
Like-
so many.
Okay, I go to one of those.
Sure.
With a good view of the whole area.
Okay, you can see like their corner and then like the bar pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
You're the
Is there-
Aragorn.
Is there any like back rooms or anything like that?
I mean, there's definitely like the back room where behind the bar,
Mm-hmm.
but there's no other
Okay.
rooms that you can see.
Are the men I was following using my Raven currently here?
I mean, there's people with blue cloaks on, but you didn't see their faces, so you're not sure if those are the exact ones.
Okay.
You assume so.
I take a seat and I try to listen in.
Okay. So you'd be maybe... How far away would you be? Only like 10 feet away. So yeah, make a perception check.
I have a passive perception of 20.
Ooh, very nice.
But
Oh, did you take observant?
no, my Raven gives me
Nice, okay.
just an extra 2 or something like that.
I was just wondering if you could like read lips too.
Oh man, I wish. I should do that. That should be my next
Would
feat.
be broken, jeez.
Oh, maybe not. You're right. It might be too much.
A passive perception of like 25.
Yeah, that'd be nuts.
It's no big deal.
I
Okay.
see everything.
I see.
At that point, Pendergast would be seeing into the future. Thinking, Vazirkin, I didn't even need to use any magic things.
Like Arya like goes invisible and Pendergast is like, no, I see him. He's right there.
I'm sure. I just see like a.
Did you go
ripple
invisible?
in-
I can still see you.
Hey, you can still see him now. 20
Spell?
20 is a lot.
Fucking spell working? Like what's happening?
So yeah, with a 22, it's very easy to pick up a couple of things. You don't hear their full conversation, but there's definitely money being exchanged for some
Mhm.
purpose. There's like a deal being made,
Big maid.
or a
Okay.
report being given, or something.
After some time, noticing that no one's coming over to me to take my order,
Mhm.
I will I'll kind of do it like a little dramatically,
Mhm.
like I'm trying to get up, and I just like and then I finally get myself out of the booth.
Sure.
And I'll make my way, and I'm sure everyone's like kind of talking in very hushed tones, very like you said, the
Yeah.
the ambiance is very dark and moody, and you just hear a click, click, click as my cane is going,
Exactly.
and I'll go up to the barkeep.
Okay. And he like barely gives you a small side eye, just to acknowledge you.
I'll say, your house ale, please.
Sighs. Grabs a tankard. Gives it to you. 5 copper.
I'll give him 6 copper. He gets 1 copper as a tip.
He like gives you an eyebrow and just like shrugs, puts it away.
And I'll take a sip of it. Does it
Oh,
taste
it's
good?
trash.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
It's got like a fishy aftertaste. You're just like, "Ugh."
I take 1 sip of it and I just put it back down on the table. Very good. And I don't pick it back up again.
Okay.
Make a deception check at disadvantage.
About this time, like Ari and Felix, you wanted to come in?
Yeah.
So you guys come in and Pendergast is at the bar. What do you guys do?
Go find a spot where we have a nice view of the men in the corner as well as like the front door area.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I was thinking.
Find some place that no one's gonna stab us in the back.
So you guys kind of sit like in the middle of the room at just like one of the small tables.
I lean in a little closer, and I actually do drop my voice a bit. And I say, I'd very much like to speak to someone in charge of the wolves. I'll name drop too if I can.
You don't know leadership for the Wolf Guild specifically.
And then I'll like name drop somebody and be like, he's an acquaintance of mine. And I'll take out one of my business cards and slide it over to him.
Sure. He'll like pick it up and be like, sorry, you want to talk to Kevin? Alright. Well, I don't know who that is. They might. And he like points to the group in the corner and just like shrugs.
Thank you. And I'll head over there, clacking away.
So the two of you see Pendergast have like a hushed conversation with the barkeep, and then Pendergast starts to limp over to the back corner where the three men in blue cloaks are talking. And as Pendergast, you walk over, you see just one thing that you see there is with your passive perception, disgusting. You see like small sacks of gold or coin or something, and then like a box, and they are quickly like pushed to the side of the table and like under a cloak or to their pouch or something, as you walk over, and they look at you.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Sup?
Sup. I'm looking to see if a little bit of information. I have a friend, Kevin. Do you know of him?
They kind of look at each other and they're like, maybe. Who's asking?
Well, I am Pendergast, and I'll take out another business card.
Yeah.
And then like it looks like I'm holding one, but then I move my fingers and there's three, and then I put them down on the table and I slide them out.
Sure. One of the guys like picks it up and looks at it, and he's like, "Oh, you're that one guy that like." No, you tell me. Was Kevin like a half elf?
No, probably not.
Okay. So they look at you and they're like, "You're that guy," and they're like, he like finds stuff for people.
To put it simply.
And you're finding something for Kevin? Is that what's going on?
I'm finding something for myself. I'm looking for some information.
I mean, we got information.
I'm sure you do. Now, have you noticed anything odd recently? Something out of the norm?
Like what?
What would stand out to you?
Not a whole lot.
Anything magical or things going missing?
Oh, Matt. Missing? No. Kind of gives you
Does
like
he
a
seem
weird look.
squirrely?
Like,
Yeah, does he look squirrely?
you a
at that?
cop, bro? You a cop? You gotta answer me. No.
You
He's
gotta
like,
tell me if I ask.
Magical? No. I mean, no, not really. And the other two kind of just like shrug, like, I don't know, man.
I see. Well, let me see here. So, did I get a quick look at the things that they did? You said that there were pouches of gold in a box. Did the box look? Did it have any noticeable features at all?
No. It's just a long wooden box with a lid.
Okay. Okay, man, I'm so tempted to ask about it, but I don't know if Pendergast would. Curiosity is part of his thing, though. I couldn't help but notice your sleight of hand.
Uh-huh.
Now, I don't normally ask these things, but I am trying to help uh, quite a few groups of people to,
Uh-huh.
well, I guess it's a little too complicated for you, as they're looking at me blankly,
Mhm.
right? um, I must ask, what was in that box?
The guy looks at the other two. One of the other men, like, kind of pulls the hood back. You see he's a half-orc gentleman with, like, a
Mm.
little beardy goatee just on the chin.
Yeah.
And he looks up at you. These dark brown eyes. And he says, I don't think it matters, Freyden.
Mayhaps not, but as you can see there, and I tap on one of the cards that they didn't take. I am an investigator,
Mm,
and I
Ooh.
do wish to investigate.
maybe you should be more careful about what you're investigating.
I see. Well, I just wanted to have a little friendly candor. Perhaps gold would loosen your tongues?
Gold is always on the table. You
So
willing
then,
to purchase this item for yourself?
maybe it depends on what it is.
Give him a seat. And he like motions over to the guy you're just talking to like move, and he stands up, lets you in. Do you sit down?
Is he gonna like sit on my other side? Does it
Yes.
look like that's what he intends?
Yep.
Um, I'll grab a chair and put it across from them and sit down. I'll say, please keep your seat.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Okay.
Oof.
Blech.
It's alright, I
Um,
guess. It's not the worst.
Okay. He, the half orc, looks up at you, blinks once, and says, "Are you turning down my generosity?"
Of course not. And I'll put down a gold piece and I'll say this is a token of my gratitude for speaking to me.
Takes it, pockets it. Very well. Motions to your chair.
I'll sit.
And then he. What languages do you know?
So I know thieves can't.
Okay, that was one I was wanting to know.
Okay.
So he says in Thieves Can't, like he says something weird. If Felix and Ligari like hear it, it makes no sense. It's like the blue bird understands the ale's fizziness. Like it's just like nonsensical. But to Pendergast, he tells the man, watch the door, basically. Like make sure he doesn't get out, make sure that no one else is wanting to come in during this conversation. Just be like, be that guy.
My face does not change and I don't acknowledge.
Sure.
And actually, I'll probably, I don't know if I want to try to deceit to see if I want them to think like I have no idea, but I'll just act normal.
Sure. So then he wanders off and he sits at the table like closest to the door, basically.
Mhm.
And so Felix and Ligari see this. Are you guys doing anything while Pendergast is having this conversation? You just see him sit down at their table now.
Yeah, Ligari's
Just
really
ordering
just
some ale and acting like we're having a conversation.
yeah. So
Okay.
Ligari's there being all like, and then I murdered him.
Trying to act all hard while in this place.
So you guys get
Immediately get murdered.
you get the crappiest fish ale that there is to be had.
Ah, it's so bad.
Yeah, but it's pretty bad.
Did I tell you about the nails I had for breakfast?
No milk.
Still listening.
So you sit down, Pendergast,
Mhm.
and he pulls out the box that he had, and he kind of like pats it once, and he says, "May I ask what your interest is? Did you know this box was being delivered to me today?"
I most certainly did not.
Curiosity, then.
Indeed, and although it may kill the cat, it does lead to some interesting prospects.
Fair enough. Well, if you must know, he kind of pushes the box towards you.
I examine it for traps real quick.
Sure.
Real-
Yeah, roll for
real
investigation.
quick look over. I feel like I'm making it look like I'm just admiring it a little, you know?
You're
Oh,
pretty
it's
good.
Very, very box-like, yes.
This is a box.
Yes, box.
Mhm.
There is passive
Box is made of
investigation
box.
as well, you know?
So there's a latch on the front. There's no lock on it.
Mhm.
There are no traps though. This is just a
All
very lightweight wooden box, kind of like a what's that called? Like a music box, like a ballerina box.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's just tiny. It's like
Um,
one of those.
So I will, do as the thieves do and like kind of open it in a way that no one else can see what's inside, you know?
Yep.
And I take a peek.
Okay. So yeah, you like hold it up and you pop it open with your thumbs a little bit, and you see a smattering of tiny, different colored gems inside. There's a ton. Like the box is full.
Oh,
shit.
boy. Hmm. Okay. I'll close it.
Mhm.
Quite a sight to behold.
It's pretty.
How
ain't
much?
it?
Oh, very. Is
Well, that's
there
what we
anything
were discussing was the price.
I see. And how much did they offer?
Well, it's not so much an offer. You see, I'm kind of in charge of this here group. So it was more of a delivery.
Very nice. So, I would imagine you're a well-accomplished fence.
Fence is a word that could be used to describe me. It's not what I would use, but could be used.
Good to know. So, you're a trader of things.
I like that. I like that. That's nice.
Good. Well, how much can I appraise it?
It'd be a lot. Like at least 1,000 gold.
Like 1,000 gold? Okay, yeah. I assumed it was going to be like some crazy amount.
Yeah.
There's no way I'd ever be able to afford it. So yeah, I close it.
I'll give you
And
a
I say-
copper.
I'll give you 1 copper and your life. No, I'll close it and slide it back, and I say, "This seems to be a little beyond my means, at least for a lump payment.
Mhm.
However, perhaps this is a blessing in disguise. You see, I require much information, and I also find things, as you know. So perhaps a business proposition."
Mhm.
Does he seem interested?
Make an insight check. He is a blank slate.
Damn it.
Hasn't moved a muscle. You have no idea. He's also racist.
Damn it.
Support.
Okay. So he's a blank slate. So I'm just gonna assume
Yeah, he
that.
doesn't say anything, so he's thinking.
Yeah. So I'm gonna assume that he's like cool with it by his long pause, and I say, if you are, perhaps a little quid pro quo. I can pay you. You can give me a little information for now,
Mhm.
but in the future, I could perhaps bring you some items worth selling.
He looks at his friend across the way. Make a persuasion check.
Another persuasion. Here you go.
Mhm.
Let's see if it's good.
Unless you're rolling deception and are actually not going to bring him something.
No, persuasion. I'm gonna definitely bring
Yeah.
him 23.
Okay. You're rolling really good.
Yeah, getting lucky.
He nods, kind of like strokes his little goatee looking thing. Well, to say I'm not interested is not true. I would love, more than anything, to partake in this business transaction. I am gonna need payment up front for this information.
I will. Um. Hmm. Can I get a read? Like, would around 50 silver be good, or kind of a slap in the face?
I mean, honestly, it depends on the information you're asking for, really.
They do have
Well,
a
he's just
thousand-
asking for a down payment, right? So,
But he doesn't know what kind of information you want.
okay. Then in that regard, I will say, to better judge the parameters of our, let's say, partnership, perhaps I can ask the question and you can give me a ballpark price.
That sounds reasonable. What information are you looking for?
Have you or your compatriots heard of anything perhaps being smuggled in that was a little odd, to say the least?
He chuckles and he says, anything and everything that gets sent into this city, I know about.
I'm sure you do. You seem like a man of many means.
Now, don't get me wrong, there are many things that are weird that have been brought into this city. You need to be a little more specific.
I'm contemplating on whether to drop the Fae, but I think I would. So I would say perhaps something of Fae nature.
Like fairies?
More or less. Something maybe elven or
Elven? No, we don't touch elven things. Maybe elven people, but
elven people.
Nothing fairy related.
Any beautiful, extraordinarily beautiful women, perhaps, that have been smuggled in?
I mean, there's all kinds of slaves.
Perhaps a cut above the rest.
No, nothing above average.
Perhaps a magical artifact?
Magical trinkets are not uncommon, but again, nothing out of the ordinary. Things smuggled in from the front lines meant to be used for the war that have been misplaced
So nothing out of the ordinary.
Nothing recently. To clarify this transaction, this guild that you are working with, they are... He thinks, and he's like, I guess my question, if I were to be very upfront with you, were you wanting this as a business transaction for personal gain, or were you wanting to join the Wolf's Guild? It seems you know a
Well,
little bit about us, otherwise you would not have approached.
it is more for personal gain, but selfless in a way. You see, we are currently being attacked covertly
We?
by the Fae. We, as in us all. Solaris, Garmsby, Eden. It seems as though
That's hard to believe, to be honest with you.
it might be, but it isn't. I don't know if you could tell I'm being truthful, but I'm being pretty open and honest with him.
I mean, he's still processing the information.
Yeah, for sure. And I'll continue and just say I was attacked by said Fae when I was investigating some occurrences in Garmsby. I was given some clues that led me to believe that it is also here, which means that not only am I in danger, but so is your operation. Without people, without artifacts, you have no work.
Mm-hmm. You do have an excellent point. Well, I do have what you may call a lead that may point you in the right direction for the right price.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, to conclude our business for the day, I will give you a ballpark. And he holds up, he takes the box back, opens it and holds up 2 of the smaller gems. And he says, this much would suffice. I mean, the ballpark of 20, 30 gold.
Okay. I will give him. So what's the conversion? I'm sorry, from silver to gold? 10, right?
Yeah, 10 up and down.
Okay. I will give him 20 silver, and then I'll give him a single platinum at the end. I'm kind of doing him a little bit of a favor. You know what I mean? Like, I'm giving him a big chunk. It's like $100 bill, basically.
Well, a platinum is 10 gold, so.
What?
A platinum is 10 gold.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, a donation, it's like a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All at once in one single coin.
So I mean, you're sitting at
There we go. Oops.
It's 12. You have 12 gold right now.
Yeah. No. I have a lot of gold. I have 10 gold plus. I have. Oh wait, no. I gave him.
Yeah, 20 silver is 2 gold, and then 1 platinum is 10.
Oh. Then, never mind here. Sorry. That means I would give him 200 gold, right?
What?
So, 200 silver.
Yeah, 200 silver would be 20 gold.
That's which I have that. So I'm going
to
give him 200 gold, 200 silver.
Okay.
And then a platinum piece.
Okay.
And I'll say, this should do it. And perhaps you can tell my goodwill, and we can work together in the future.
He takes because they're sacks, 200 gold.
Yeah, it's 200 silver is a lot.
He goes, I found this acceptable. And then he'll give you one of the gems in return.
Oh,
So it's a 10 gold piece, like ruby.
very nice. Put that just real quick.
And it'll say, I feel like trust has been exchanged today.
As do I.
I pray that you do not step on my toes. I will point you to an area of the city to investigate. There is a warehouse run by my brethren in the Grey Cloaks. A very prominent warehouse that has been vacated not but a few months ago. I would suggest that you dig around, because, well, not that we would be crossing boundaries on purpose now. Territory is very important to us. I would suggest that you check this out. We have seen comings and goings of people not of the cloaked variety, if you catch my drift.
I do.
We ourselves are not allowed to investigate our brothers' matters. But a third party, such as yourself, I would be interested to hear the outcome of this situation.
I can do that for you. Is there anything the Wolf Guild might be interested in within this warehouse?
Well,
I'm saying that slyly.
the Wolf Guild is interested in all things that have a value to them. Nothing in
Then-
particular, but I will leave discretion to be yours.
Then I will certainly keep a keen eye. Thank you very much for your business. I am Pendergast, and you are?
You may call me Rekadak.
A pleasure to meet you, Rekadak. And in Thieves' Cant, I'll say, have a wonderful day. And I'll get up and head out.
Okay.
Okay.
He'll nod and give you a smile as you say that. And real quick, make a history check when he says his name.
Well.
You've definitely heard the name. He's probably some important person for the guild. You don't know his status though.
All right.
But yeah, you walk away. Felix and Ligar, you see him exit.
Yeah, we'll wait another minute or two and follow him out.
Okay. And Lionel and Vazrikin, you see them exit the establishment. The shopkeep now super annoyed that you're just standing around.
Oh, it's not a shop, is it? Just
I mean, it's like, let me make a roll because I have no idea.
want me to roll it?
Gonna be
It's a
I don't
weird
know
shop.
why.
so it's like it's like a mineral shop. Like they
Oh.
sell raw ingots and raw sediments and things in little bottles.
Oh, okay.
Gonna be interesting. I'm gonna
Is it one of the new age crystal stores that
It
do,
definitely
crystal
might be,
healing?
yeah.
I was really hoping someone would say that.
They have
I'm gonna-
essential oils.
Yep.
The thing that's ironic though is things actually are magic in this world. And so
Yep.
they might actually be being truthful. They're like, oh, this quartz will make
it
you
actually
live
it actually
longer.
does help your cough, yeah. Yeah, so like all sorts of minerals, like you know, is there some lead?
Yeah.
How much is some lead?
How much you want to buy
I don't know. Maybe enough to bring to someone. Maybe to make like a
to poison
you know
him?
like no like
to poison his ass.
no to like maybe like surround a box in like a small box or something. You know, because magic can't be put through a lead.
Yeah. So I mean, for like a sheet of lead, it'd probably be a little bit pricier because the stuff they have is like bottles
Yeah.
of powdered lead. It's not like.
Oh, it's powder. Okay.
I mean, in
thought-
lead's case, yeah, there might be
Oh,
like
yeah, lead,
chunks of it, but they could probably like make you some.
Could be interesting. How much would that be? If like I wanted a thin sheet of lead.
How
For a
big
box.
of a box?
Something to store, you know, maybe maybe like just a little bit bigger than palm size?
Bigger than a pan, is that what you said?
No, palm of the hand. Like you know, a small box like that can fit in your hand, basically.
So give me an example of something that you would like keep in the box.
I don't know, maybe like maybe a bag that could fit my book. A box that could fit my book.
Okay, so that'd be a little bit bigger.
Like exact sizing, basically.
Yeah.
Like, I don't.
It would probably take them a couple of days, and it would run you like 20 gold.
You know what? Sure.
All right.
I'll give him. Yeah.
But then you got to find a box to put the lead in.
Yeah, that's fine. So I'll just I'll give him 10 gold and a platinum.
Okay.
There we go.
So yeah, that'll be done in like 3 to 5 business days.
Okay, I'll send him. I'll tell him. You know, I'll actually give him an extra gold if you know for like a delivery person, if he can send it to Keelan.
Oh, okay.
If I'm not here.
They can do that.
Which is way more pricey than an actual delivery thing. I'm giving him like
Sure,
an extra tip.
Okay, yeah, they'll ship that easily.
Okay. Because that's something I definitely need.
Easy enough. So they are less annoyed that you are in their shop because you gave them money. But you guys find each other in the street after a couple minutes of like finishing transactions on 2 people's parts.
Mm-hmm. So you just see me buy lead. No, don't worry. Research.
Okay. All right, just don't go poisoning anyone with that.
Oh no, I need some. Yes, I need some. It's for research.
If you say so. And
Anyway, are they out yet?
Yeah, everyone's all gathered up at this point.
Okay.
Well, now that we have this information, we might as well head back to the inn.
Well, no,
What
the
time
way.
is it right now?
It's like afternoon. You guys have only been out for a couple hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should
Well,
go to the
I
warehouse.
suggest we go investigate further.
Actually, if I remember correctly, he did say not to check anything today.
That's what I'm thinking.
So we should wait until he gets permission for us, and then we'll go. So we stay in an extra day in the inn, and
Yeah.
once Keelan gets some permissions, we can go.
all right.
Okay, so you guys head back?
Mhm.
Yep.
Excellent. So, Pendergast, how much of that whole thing did you explain to them? Or did you just say, I had a conversation and there's a warehouse?
He stepped away.
Yeah, he stepped away.
Oh, okay. We'll ask
Yeah.
you in a second. So you guys head back to the tavern. Keelan's not there.
Yeah.
But you guys are able to like chill, drink, eat.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, I don't know. Nah, I'm fine.
Decorations
stay-
are being strung up on the walls and tablecloths on the tables and things for the festival tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sort of start studying my book again in my room. Because we have plenty of time right now.
Yeah, you guys have like the whole rest of the evening.
And I guess my character will just be, whatever, flirting with the barmaids.
Okay.
Actually, since it's the evening, yeah,
Let's see.
yeah, I'm gonna actually go to the library.
Yeah, is there a library here? Because if there's nothing else to do, like, alright, I guess I'll just go over there.
There are some libraries. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my feature, my researcher feature.
Sure. And what are you looking for?
I'm gonna be looking for some information pertaining to. Well, there's two things, but the most important thing is the Fae.
Just
You know,
Fae in
like,
general, or something specific about the Fae?
I'm trying to find a book that references anything to do with what I read in my tome.
Okay.
Anything,
Welcome back, Pendergast.
like, yeah, that has any of the titles, any of the description about it, anything that sort of like pertains to it, basically. Well, this is where my friend lived, the one that tried to tune into the book and went a bit.
I mean, it's gonna be hard because like this is the only book that you've ever read that has had stuff like this. So
Actually,
it's gonna be hard to
just-
do in like a general library, and you know that.
I think I might. Actually, if I want that information, maybe I could. Yeah. Maybe I could go to his house.
Whose house?
My friend, the one who attuned to the book and kind of went a bit mental.
No, he's dead.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he has a house in Solaris, if you remember. Kronzor Famfris, halfling wizard.
I think he was just always in Eden. Let me see.
Oh, right. I think I listed it wrong.
Let's see.
I've got a few people in my fucking allies and organizations, so. Gee, I don't know where that go from. It probably was Eden, right? Yeah.
Born person.
Yeah, we didn't type about it. It was in the talking conversation.
Did you say Doldrum was his name?
No, it was Kronzor, the guy that attuned to the book.
I don't know.
He's
not in my notes, but yeah, he was always in Eden.
Okay, just
Yeah.
okay. So if I know I won't find any information about that, I'm just gonna find out information about some magics.
What kind of magic?
There is one thing I'm gonna try and learn. Which is the other side of chronergy, which is gravity.
I mean, that's
I'm gonna-
experimental magic as it's in itself
Yeah.
as well. So that's not going to be in a general library either.
Yeah, is there like, is there no great library? Oh, that's in Eden as well. Fuck, everything's in Eden.
I mean, even giant libraries in Eden, they have public books. So
Yeah.
arcane research and like what we today in the modern world would be like research papers, like we did this experiment, this was the outcome, like that kind of stuff. That isn't going to be general public stuff. That's going to be in like research libraries, which is going to be in Eden, and or if it's in Solaris, it's going to be in like the archives in the castle. So it's not going to be like in a general library.
Yeah, well, I probably have access to the one in Eden because it's sort of what my family does.
It'd be easier to get access to it, yeah.
So, fuck, Solaris, man. Maybe if I talk to someone, maybe try and get access to the private libraries after mentioning my family and stuff. I'll try and do something like that.
Is that what you're going to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to like the archive keeper or something like in maybe wherever that is.
Well, first you got to get past the gate to get into the castle, and they stop you and they say, "What are you doing here? What is your business with Solaris Castle?"
Excuse me. I am Vazikin Chaos Crown of the researchers in Eden.
Great.
And I was wondering if I may have. I wish to speak to the archivist in the castle about the libraries.
Uh-huh. Do you have an appointment?
No, but I need some permissions because.
Yes, you need permissions to see the archivist.
Where would I go about that?
Well, I would assume that you'd reach out to the archivist, or whoever, and they just like shrug, like you're asking the wrong people.
Because I have access in Eden.
Great.
To the private libraries.
Good for you.
Damn it. Do you know anybody that could help me with this? Is there an official in town?
You may seek an audience. You can send a letter to the archivist himself, and he'll review it, and you may plead your case. Otherwise, I couldn't tell you.
Okay, so I guess I can do that. I will. Is magical letters fine?
They look confused.
Oh yes, sorry. I'm used to being in Eden. Yes, anyway. Thank you. I will do that.
Very well.
I go back.
Okay.
Just like, fuck.
Like, alright, you said you wanted to go to the library?
Yeah, he'll probably just look up and see if they have any information on the different cloaked individuals they're dealing with.
Oh, with the guilds?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Sure.
I can probably help with that.
I mean, yeah, if you could just ask Pendergast, he might be able to tell you. And that was going to be the other thing, because I asked while you were gone, Pendergast, how much of the conversation did you go into detail for, or did you just tell them I had a talk and where there's a warehouse?
Basically, I found a lead, and it's part of the Grey Cloaks. What's the name of the guild again for the Grey Cloaks?
They are the Spider Guild.
The Spider Guild, yes. I think I've actually worked with them as well.
That's the one
so
you
I remember,
worked closely with.
Yes, I remembered actually how I know the Wolf Guild. Do you remember?
I don't.
So you remember when I got poisoned?
Oh, yeah, I do remember.
It was one of them who did it. So forgot about that.
That's
forgot about that whole thing.
Yep.
But yeah, so I just tell them about the Grey Cloaks and that there may be a lead there, and I don't tell them anything else about what happened.
Okay.
So basically, the Spider Guild.
Yeah. So, like, all right, if you wanted to ask Pendergast, like, about the guilds, you could do that.
Sure. Yeah, he'll just ask Pendergast, just, kind of a basic information about the individual guilds and stuff.
I'll fill him in as I guess we're walking to, you know what? I guess as Vazirkin is doing his thing, right?
Yeah, sure.
I'll just be like filling him in on, actually, if any of the group is listening, I'll be filling them in on kind of, who is who, the colors of their cloaks.
Sure.
And, letting them know that the ones who I spoke to were part of the Wolf Guild.
Yeah. Yeah, I can make that happen. Cool. So, as of now, Pendergast's information about the guilds are such. There are 3 guilds. There is the Grey Cloaks, there is the Red Cloaks, and the Blue Cloaks. And they all are thief guilds within the city. and they basically run the city. There's the underground that controls like all the important stuff that make this city run, all that kinds of stuff. They all have different territories within the city as well, and different boundaries, so they don't cross each other. The strongest and the most important, the most deadly, is the Spider Guild, the Grey Cloaks. They're led by the most dangerous man ever. His name is the Fang, and that's all that he's known by.
Oh.
So, the Red Cloaks are the Dragon Guild, and they are more thieves than anything else. They also have the most members. And lastly, the Blue Cloaks are the Wolf Guild, and they are smugglers and the richest of the guilds. And there was a fourth guild, but it no longer exists.
Oh.
I'm sorry, what was the red one again? I was taking notes.
Dragon Guild.
Yes, Dragon. Yes.
They're like a reddish-brown cloak.
Well, if we have a fair amount of time left over, I'd also like to head to the military district and ask around about stuff happening.
Okay. Just to like check to see if there's anything weird going on there.
Yeah, see if I know anyone in the military district that I can talk to for information.
I mean, the soldiers are kind of just like, if you're not going to like a training grounds, the soldiers are kind of just like hanging around. So it's very easy to talk to them and like ask them if there's anything weird going around, because they're just like not doing anything, or drinking, or eating, or prepping, healing from their wounds, whatever. Make an investigation check. 20. 20. Look at my map here. Let's see. Okay, so you actually find an inn in the military district, I'm trying to remember the name, called the Singing Badger. It's run by a very attractive human, named Findisser. And you get talking with her, and she herself like was a soldier, and then retired and started serving soldiers drinks instead, and food. And she informs you that everything in the military district is like really, I want to say hyped up. I don't know if that's the best description, but like people are at war, so they're like training people, sending them out, they're coming back. So it's like if there's a mission, they're gone. The city is like empty of soldiers for the most part, and the guard take over. Otherwise, the soldiers come back and heal up and prepare and report and all that kind of stuff. So at the moment, there is a lapse. There hasn't, you would know because you were on the front lines for a while. There hasn't been a battle or there hasn't been a front line like where there's actively fighting for a couple of months. Like there's a lapse at the moment. There hasn't been a threat of like an army approaching. So it's kind of just guerrilla tactics at the moment. So there's no reason for the soldiers to be out and about. So there isn't a whole lot going on in the military district because it's super populated with soldiers.
Okay. But they haven't heard any, like, tales of strange thefts or anything? Noticing strange creatures in abandoned houses?
No, not really. Yeah, there's nothing really abandoned in the military district because people are here and soldiers are here.
Okay. Guess with that knowledge, I'll just head back to the inn.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
So about the time that Felix returns, Keelan also returns with his crew, his lady friends. One of them stayed behind. It would be this one, the redhead. So she stays behind, and that's the one that Lionel's flirting with.
Go Lionel.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what my luck is.
Make a persuasion check.
I should really stop Xing out my sheet.
Let's see some natural 20s.
Watch it roll 1.
Got to bring out the fatal rule book.
Let's see. This is Tori. She's human, it seems. Bright red hair, freckles, super cute. She also looks like she's fought before. She doesn't like talk to you a whole lot because you seem like you haven't flirted a whole lot before.
Yeah.
I'll say. But you have like a good conversation, and you like share a drink for a minute while there are a whole lot of patrons at the moment. And you might even help her like set up decorations and stuff.
Yeah, sounds like what I'd go for.
Just like helping out. She's very appreciative.
All right. I guess during our conversations, could I ask about any local thing, any things that have been going on, like their circle of information?
Are you looking for like anything weird or?
Nah, just anything really, anything that pops up
Okay.
that could be potentially related to our stuff.
I mean, nothing more than normal, because she also helps Keelan not just run the tavern, but help look for these things. She was actually out yesterday and helped kill a bunch of Darklings.
Oh,
So she's very familiar
Nice.
of like, not what to look for. She's not familiar with that, but like she knows the problem. If that
okay,
makes
so
sense.
she knows the situation.
Yeah.
At the very least, that's good.
But yeah, she says nothing super weird at the moment. It might calm down a little more after the festival, and then we'll be able to really put our noses to the ground and figure out what's going on. The moment is just extremely busy.
Also, can I ask about the festival? Because I'm not sure if I know about that.
The best what?
About the festival.
Oh, the festival. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
it's the winter's solstice. So this is the coldest point of the year, but you guys are pretty far north, or excuse me, pretty far south from the equator, or nearest to the equator. I'm gonna get my words straight one of these days. So you guys are closer to the equator going south from Garmersby to Solaris. So it's actually warmer down here than it was in Garmersby.
Yeah.
It's probably not a good chance that it's going to snow. It's
Okay.
a little colder. It's the colder time of the year though. Throw in an
All right.
extra.
Oh, we
shirt.
get that morning, like a little bit of that morning freeze, but
Yep, that morning
no
frost,
snow
that
or
mist,
anything,
yeah. It definitely
Ah,
warms up during the day and goes away. But yeah, it's a festival. There will be games and competitions and prizes and things.
Pendergast's coat, when he comes back from his apartment, is a little bit thicker.
I pulled out my winter clothes from
Checking out my
the box
winter
in the
coat.
closet.
Yep.
You got the ring of warmth, man.
Yeah, that's what I was
Oh
thinking.
shit! Yeah, I forgot.
So,
You just wear a
you're
t-shirt and you're fine.
No,
Yeah.
but I'm still gonna have a a heavier cloak.
You're gonna be warm as fuck, bro.
Just a long sleeve shirt and like a vest. That's all you need.
maybe he's one of those people that's like wears like a coat or a hoodie or something in the summer. So like, I don't know, it's cold.
Exactly.
It's 100 degrees outside.
You're wearing a ring that literally keeps you warm. I'm cold,
Yeah, like you literally can't get cold.
and yet here I am, cold.
So Pendergast returns, Felix returns, Lionel is done flirting. Or is he?
Yes.
I don't know.
You
Keelan
never
comes
know.
back with his bar maidens, and they go about They go back and they like clean up and start helping with decorations again. And Keelan comes and joins you.
Keelan, did you get the permissions for us?
I did talk to the guard. Yes, the guard is aware of your presence.
Okay.
You should be fine. If you really need some like documentation or whatever, I'll sign something myself. It's not a big deal.
Sure, it could help.
It would help, perhaps, if we each had an individual paper.
That's a lot of paperwork. All right, and he like claps his hands and he snaps, and like a stack of papers appears in his hand. He plops it down. And he's just like, all right. To make you be concerned. And he starts like filling out these paperwork, just like. So he's doing that.
I'll eat.
Yep. Food is given.
Yeah, since I guess Legari has all the information about the guilds, yeah, just eat as well.
Mm-hmm. And eventually Keelan hands you a stack of papers for each one of you. That just says like, Captain of the Guard has given permission for these people to investigate certain matters within the city.
Yeah.
If there are any problems, damages, or concerns, please bring your attention to Keelan. Well, to Shinjidar.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Now we can start Eldritch blasting our way through.
I mean, I wouldn't suggest
Did you guys ever
violence as your
see-
first means, but...
Did you guys ever see Parks and Rec?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The first thing I
No.
thought of was, so there's a scene where there's this guy and he's the director of the Parks and Recreation Department, and he's doing a barbecue, and he
I
decides,
know exactly where you're going.
yeah. And
Yeah.
so he's gonna slaughter a live pig for the barbecue. And somebody calls the police. The police show up and they're all like, "Come on, Ron, you can't kill a pig."
Oh, yeah, I know this too.
Yeah. And he just takes out a note that says, "I can do what I want," and then he signed it himself. I love that. That's good.
I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna ask Keelan, do you, there's one matter I really need to get in the city, Keelan, if you could help.
I can try.
I really need to talk to the archivist,
The archivist, why?
so I can get access to the libraries.
Oh, of course.
Yes,
Well,
I have permission in Eden, and if my father's here, I imagine I could maybe get something, but he's gone, so...
unfortunately, there isn't a whole lot that I can help you with about that. I am known in political circles, but there's only so many lines I can cross.
Is there any way I could speak with them, or
I
an
mean, you may
address?
write a request for an audience, but you have to have a reason to go into the archives.
Well, it's my family researches knowledge for the wars, which is very important.
Sure, but I don't think that they have a lot of books about things that you would be researching.
You never know. Libraries are very interesting sometimes.
Well, that would be up to the archivist.
Well, I'll try.
Well, we had a run-in in the Northern District.
With the Fae.
Yes. Sorry, I should be more clear. We found a nest of boggles. Nasty creatures.
Oh yes.
But they're dead.
Only boggles?
Only boggles.
That's strange. They've always been around those darklings.
I'm sure they're around. We'll just keep searching. What did you find? Anything interesting?
Anything interesting? Anything interesting?
Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Any
Well, we have a clue where to go, but we didn't go into any houses because you told us not to do that yet until we.
Well, good.
Yes. We know of a warehouse, and we're gonna go to that tomorrow.
Warehouse. That is an excellent idea. Maybe we should look at some warehouses.
Yes. Jeez.
Well, great idea. He's like thinking to himself. Well, we have the festival for tomorrow. I myself am demanded to be given an audience to the people. Would you all be interested in participating in the games? I hear that the prizes will be worth it to those who win.
What sort of games?
I have flashbacks of her.
Have flashbacks to the last few games we played.
I have flashbacks of Pentagast. Oh, being crushed enough.
Yep.
Well, Pendergast will be like,
That delightful game of cards he played.
what games will there be?
Well, it's not so much a game, I should clarify. There's competitions. There's feats of strength, feats of archery. I think there's a singing competition, drinking competition, eating competition. Things of that nature. It is a festival. There are some games of chance. I believe my tavern will be used for small gambling matters, just for fun. But there's all kinds of things that will be had.
Well, I'm up for those games.
I could probably enjoy a few.
Excellent. Yeah, as long as you don't kill anyone. Anything goes. There's no rules per se. As far as I know, there's also prizes. If you win a competition, you are given a ticket, and at the end of the festival, there will be different boxes, different sizes you can choose from, and depending on what you get, it could be good or not.
Ooh.
Well,
Sounds like fun.
yes. Is there any games of is there any like quizzes or anything, stuff like that?
No trivia. No, not really.
I'm not really the strength guy.
We need to find the right taverns for that. They all have their trivia night, Wednesday nights.
I'm not really any of those people. I don't eat much, drink much, and I'm not strong. So
Well, I mean, there's many competitions. You'll have to see the roster.
I have magic. That's useful.
Yeah, I'm sure you could muster some kind of magical advantage on whatever you're trying to do.
That is valid. Well,
I still
time of night
think
is
they
it?
might decide to attack this festival. So if we decide,
Yeah.
we could at least check it out and see if they do that.
I agree.
point.
Being in the area is prudent.
yes.
What time of day is it?
Right now,
Yeah,
early evening.
early evenings. There's plenty of time left.
Yeah, a
Well,
couple hours of daylight.
What else is there to do?
well. Oh, we have we
here.
could
You
go
know
now.
what? Yeah, we could check out the warehouse.
Yeah, investigate a house.
Good time of night.
I mean, early evening would be good for scouting,
It would be
and
more
then dependent because they said that it was empty, and I
Yes,
think I
but
told
there
them
could
that.
be yes, there could be hidden people in there. Like
Perhaps
we found the secret hole in the other one.
we could send our companions inside. You, your feathered friend, and mine.
Better not get shot again, or I'm going to kill someone.
Then perhaps mine alone. He is safe
Yeah.
and will come back to me.
still confuses me. It's not magical, but it can.
I immediately change the subject and I say, "Shall we retire to the warehouse?"
Might as well.
Sure.
Come back for dinner. We're having pot roast. It's delicious.
I do enjoy a good pot roast.
Would you want to
Oh,
take
that.
one of these with you? He points to like the barmaids.
As I'm walking past him, we will take one of them. They're people.
No, I mean they do what I tell them to. I am their captain.
Huh.
Captain.
And the one that I'll point at the one that Lionel was flirting with, and I'll wave her over as a like to follow us.
Okay. Yeah, Keelan like stands up and he walks over and he's like, Tori, go scout with them. They have a lead that they want to investigate.
I wink at Lionel, and then I'll just continue.
Oh, Keelan. Before I leave, there is something I wish to talk to you in private later.
Very well.
About magical nature and sort of lost knowledge. It's I'm wondering. I need to chat to someone about it. It's very secretive, but
Very well.
I'll speak to you when I get back.
He nods. I look forward to it.
Okay. I head out.
And you guys head off to El Warehouse
Mm-hmm.
with El Tori.
What is her whole deal about? What does she look like? Does she look
Um,
sneaky? Does she look martial? Does she look magical? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
does she have a sword on her hip? Like, what's up?
Is she a darkling in a wig?
Is she a darkling in a beautiful wig and like nice makeup, like really well done?
she make an insight check.
All right. Insight. Oh, that's initiative. I almost clicked on that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean she wears a lot of leather. She has a rapier and a dagger at her side.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And as she like goes to leave, she grabs kind of a darker cowl,
Cool.
like a short cape. So she could be
A rogue.
sneaky. She could be magey. She could be. I mean, it's hard to tell exactly.
Well, no better time to find out than present. Let's do this.
To the warehouse.
Okay.
No.
Da-da-da-da.
The Batman transition.
You guys go to the warehouse. So we're actually gonna end there. We'll pick up at the
All right.
warehouse next week.
Okay.
Mostly
All
because
right.
I just need to do some math between then and now.
Sure.
Mhm.
I gotcha. You got to figure out how many people are gonna be in there. How
Gotta
many
take
traps
into
are
account.
gonna kill me. You know.
I mean, if there will be people there or not.
Oh, if there even be people.
It's
Plenty of
supposed to be
traps.
abundant.
Plenty of death. For
I gotta plan
for
all 50
gold.
traps and their DCs. Yeah.
Forget the dozen mimics.
20 Eladrin are in there.
Yeah.
14 Dorn mimics.
They're having like a poker night and they're like, excuse me.
Oops. We just leave at that point. We just turn around and leave.
Yep.
Oh, fuck that.
What's the buy-in? I'm putting down this owl.
Oh no.
I should
Is
have
it
mentioned the warehouse itself is in one of the districts.
I do kind of want that to be like a reoccurring theme. That would be hilarious. It's just somehow, some way, Vazirkin's familiar keeps getting killed.
It's Wilhelm, right? Is that the
Yeah.
name of the owl? Wilhelm?
I'll fucking kill my owl again. I don't care.
There's a
What's
giant
enough? The second
explosion.
time The second time, I'm gonna fucking blast them immediately.
There's a giant explosion. Shrapnel flies everywhere. Somehow it misses all of us, but we look over and see an impaled owl.
Oh no! No.
So it's in the
Hey.
Noble District, just for your guys' information.
Okay.
All right.
Excellent. Okay, and we will hang out next week. And we will
All right.
chill in a warehouse. And then there'll be festival games. And so on and so forth. So come prepared to party. And I will see you guys next week.
Talk to you guys later.
Talk to you guys later. It was a lot of fun. Thank you for running. as
My
usual.
pleasure. Thank you guys.
Have a good one.
Peace out.
See y'all.
Bye, everybody.